Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. My microphone. I remembered the microphone was going to troll me. So now it's the proper volume. Isn't that great? I don't know why it resets like that. Bizarre. Hero, good to see you. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. We are going to go back to Poker Rogue today, and we're going to finish that classic community challenge that we started on Monday. Now, I already gave you guys another one, so that one's going to be in the bot and pinned to Twitch. But we will be attempting that one either tomorrow or next week when we do more Poker Rogue. I had a ton of fun with Questmaster yesterday. I was almost tempted to be like, I want to play more Questmaster. To be candid, that wouldn't do well for business. Not yet. Maybe not yet. I don't know. It's tough to say. But for now, we're going to be playing more Poker Rogue. We have this run on 152, and we should continue with that. Not sure about how we're going to win it just yet. But I do feel confident that we can win it. At the very least. Also going to go back to this. I've done experimenting with trying to make videos with the shorter thing. It just makes things too difficult. I'd rather just have my head squished into it. Unless I can't figure out exactly where to put myself. I'd have to make myself smaller, I guess, like this. But then I feel like I'm not a part of anything. I'm tiny. IRL and in-game. I guess I could always put myself over here, right? But then I'm in the way. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. So, today is Poker Rogue, and then we're back tomorrow with more Poker Rogue. I'm not sure yet. We'll figure it out. I'll see what I'm feeling. But for now, we have stream today and tomorrow. Did I change that in the Discord schedule? I did not change it. I'll change that for you after stream. Let me just make a quick note for myself here. Yeah, so we've got Poker Rogue today, and then whatever we're doing tomorrow, and then we're actually off until Tuesday. And next week's gonna be a bit short, actually, because it'll probably be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, because then Friday I'm hosting for charity, so I'm just gonna take the day to rest and relax my voice and relax nerves. Not nerves, you know what I mean. I want to do a good job. I'll be on Preventathon as a host for 2 Stardew Valley runs at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So I'll make a note for you guys there. So if you want to come watch Preventathon, they raise money for Little Warriors, a charity that combats sexual assault. So if you want to come watch, looks like a good lineup of games to me. I mean, they're always going to look like a good lineup of games, but that's the selling point. You just tell people it looks good. But it does look good. Every time it looks good. It's like people take their time to organize good events. Huh. But yeah. Unheard of. Perish the thought on this channel. Good things for content? What? Possible? Impossible. That's not the chaos I understand. But yeah, so we've got... Yeah, next week's just going to be like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Wednesday we're with Pine. Doing Questmaster. We're going to be doing Questmaster all day. I actually moved my... I was doing planks. And then I called my physiotherapist to move my appointment from Wednesday to Monday. So Monday will be completely off because that's my full medical day. And then, yeah, Wednesday we'll have essentially whenever I start till all day. Because Pine's going to be going at night, right? So most likely what will happen is we'll start beforehand, do a few hours, and then maybe around 6-ish, I'll break for dinner. We haven't talked about the full details yet. But at some point before Pine goes live, I'll break for dinner, and then that way I'll have dinner in time for him to come live, and then we'll do whatever the hell we're doing. We're building Master each other, but we don't actually know the details, so we're just gonna kind of explore. He's explored it a tiny bit, but he's saving it for the actual early access. So once that gets all organized, then we go from there, and we'll just have fun with it. Play Questmaster as much as we want. I don't think it'll be like I don't think it'll be a permanent staple on the roster, but it will be something that I'll try and do a little bit of Endless, and then we'll do a little bit of Questmaster, because I understand that building maps is pretty slow. Playing people's maps are pretty cool. Building maps can be a bit slow. I'm not exactly sure how to make the experience more interesting. Sort of have to reach out to creative minds and sort of attract people that way, I suppose. If you have any suggestions on what can make the map building more interesting, feel free to chime in. Always looking for advice on content. I am not above other people's intelligence, obviously. That would be stupid. Oh, wow. Why is my money like that? I don't like that change. What is that? 22.26k. What the fuck does that mean? I know it's 22,260, but I don't like that. I guess numbers were getting too big, so they tried to polish it a bit. Okay, let's remind ourselves. Yeah, I've noticed that they did that in they gave you the option to do that in Roller Coaster Tycoon. I just never like shortening that way. Also, hi, Officer, how you doing? There's gotta be a better way. I would just let the numbers roll across. I guess people's money is getting out of hand, but maybe when it gets to that point, yeah. I mean, yeah, but cap it at a higher number. Cap it at 1 million. Don't cap it at 22,000. Why cap it at 22,000? That's weird. Once you hit 1 million, that's when you start getting into numbers that can go too big. That's when you should be doing that. Okay, so we had a pretty standard Garganacl, which is right now our biggest hope. We have the stalling Tapu Fini, which I don't know how well this is gonna do, but it is a stall Pokemon. In the billions? Yeah, so like just cap it after 1 mil. Why not? 9999999 seems to be the standard number that a lot of games go to before they overflow and need to go into 1 million, so. Yeah, that was never a problem. I never questioned money getting too big, so clearly some people have. Alright, we have this Cresselia. We have a lot of... This could be weird. This could be a very weird run. Like, it has been a very weird run. Remember, this community challenge did not go very far. Had a bit of an off day, luck and play-wise, so this is not the official run. This is just the run with the pool to see how far it could have gone, should things have gone a little more favorable from my side and the game side. But it's been an interesting one for sure. Playing with a lot of similar typings, as usual again. It has been sort of fascinating to play around with different speeds of Pokemon. Going a little bit against the curve of what makes a Pokerogue run viable. But we have money, which means we are doing an okay job at surviving long enough to make this work, so. We're coming up to 145. We already beat Ivy, so we're just cruising it out here, making sure we pay attention to every 10 floors, stuff like that. I've been thinking about Pokerogue quite a bit, and sort of what, like, my feelings are about where we've gotten with this game. And comparing it to, like, would I go back to Nuzlocking if I get bored of Pokerogue and stuff like that, which would be the answer, yes, but, actually, ironically, we have Ice Beam for this puppy. Yeah! Oh, my face! I would love to catch you. I'm not gonna. Oh, next week I just realized it's gonna be tight for Rogue and Randomizer. Because we have Thursday is Risk of Rain Returns with Zeph et al. Wednesday is Questmaster, so maybe we do... Ooh, shit. That's gonna be tight. That's gonna be a tight schedule. Okay, so next week's gonna be... Maybe we do a little bit on Friday. We'll figure it out. I can't do Saturday. Maybe we do the Sunday. We could stream Sunday. I'll figure that out. I haven't been doing well in the job department, so you know, little thrown off. Shoot it. Why did I ice beam? I don't know. Cute. Whose stats do I want to enhance is the question. Magnezone with speed, does that actually matter? Your defense also doesn't. Well, your defense might be okay. I might give this to Garganacl. Just to enhance something. Everybody else, like, okay, your Spadef wouldn't be the worst to invest into. You just need something to stall with. I need to figure out what Cresselia can do, because gaining special defense is not the worst thing. But I don't have a lot to threaten with. Like, it needs to be able to threaten at the same time. This gaining special attack isn't going to matter much because I'll lose the Spadef. Okay, we'll give a Soldew over to Garganacl. Yeah, essentially we'll figure out what the content's gonna look like for next week, but it's definitely gonna be Questmaster. For anyone who watched yesterday, thank you for watching. It was super fucking fun. The game is so clean, it's ridiculous. It's gotta go to Aggron. Aggron lives a hit, it fires, it hurts. That's kind of the deal, right? Oh, we're high enough level now. That's sturdy! Holy crap, officer. People have been having so much good luck with their runs lately. It's awesome. Remember the little man as you climb the ranks of Pokerogue. I might bring in Feeny for this one. Just because I know Golem can one explode. But it might have Sturdy. And then it goes for Earthquake. Yeah, it's exactly what I'm afraid of. Oh god, please don't. I don't need to miss. I can just Moonblast. That's a fine exchange. Murray 145. Fair. Are you on the current one, or are you on the current, like on the one that I'm doing right now, or are you on the one that I posted Wednesday? Wednesday. Why, see, like, these should just be the same number. Why do this to me? Hate it. Not a fan. That's a Boom Burst. That did nothing. Yeah, I have a feeling 180. I don't even know if this is a 180 team. Like, I'm not even... This is one of those few runs where I'm not even thinking about Ivy anymore, because I think we have the answer to Ivy for the most part. I'm more worried about the Elite Four plus champion, because our team has some absolutely blaring weaknesses, and that spooks me. I gotta go look up her team. This is why I use PokeLink. PokeLink helps me track the teams while I'm playing in between and all that. Starve for more money. Sharply Race is a stat. I don't want to wait that long. Oh, really? Yep, it goes that way. Okay, what was her team? Ah, it's the Blastoise Miltank. Yes. Alright, who's coming in to take the... I think it's Cress, right? So we discharge. Maybe threaten the Garganacl really quickly. I'd like to get a Lunar Blessing off. That's fine. That's actually more than okay. That was next to no damage to our own guy. But they both drop dead, so that's good. Alright, we heal for 160 here. Can never be too safe anymore. Dire Hit is great in case we find a freaking boss. Cresselia is fine. Let's just take Dire Hit. It's just a boss. Alright. get to a dojo, maybe. Dojo, it'd be nice to find a better fighting type. Like, the Tauros is fine, but that, you know what? Yeah, I wanted to go for my 110th string of floors. That's in the water zone. Thank you. Absolutely. More water. Again, easy for climbing, not easy for building a team. Carbos. Carbos. Do you even have any Carbos on you? You don't. Does anyone have any Carbos on them? Zinc, iron, calcium. Like, what's Carbos gonna do for you? Just ups it by 25? Does that matter? It might. Against slower pokes. Based on Ivy's team, if we were to think about this, right? What are the ones that are threatening us right now? We're scared of ground. We're scared of fighting. So, the fighting gym, or the fighting Elite Four, that'd be Bruno? Is Bruno rock or... No, he'd be fighting, right? Bruno, who else is there in the Elite Four that would be terrifying? Like, Bertha scares the bejesus out of me, which makes me think the speed would be great on Magnezone to blast with ice beams. Like, if we get the Elite Four from Gen 4, that would be a problem for us. Fire also scares me a smidge. Feeny and Garganacl are defensive, and they're not the ones that can actually... Like, they could do damage, but not fast enough. They're going to take too much. They don't have recovery options. Garganacl does. Feeny doesn't at all? I don't remember. I don't know if Feeny can learn Recover. We'd have to find a memory shroom. I think we skipped over one. Cresselia's Lunar Blessing, but again, no defensive option. We have a very weird team. Oh, Gen 5 Elite Four would be bad for us with Marshall? Marshall would be bad. Marshall? Yeah, I think it's Marshall. Yeah, he'd be fucking terrifying. So, like, the speed on Magnezone only helps against Bertha? It helps in general, but, like... I don't know, I'll give it to Magnezone. I'm just not convinced it's enough. Like, is it more suited on somebody else? I don't think Crest needs it. I could have also just maybe skipped. Yeah, maybe I'm a grass move. Against... Does Quagsire do anything for this team defensively over Feeny? Isn't weak to Flamethrower or Moonblast. Takes Eternal Beam. Eternal Beam. I don't know. Who beats up Quagsire? Good luck, Tauros. Jesus Christ. I don't remember its stats being particularly impressive either, so... Yes, Gyarados. Oh. Do you need more shore-ups or head smashes? You need more recovers. I'll take that over the big nugget. Little heretical. That's a Greninja. I want a Greninja. Damn it, Billy. Alright, Lunar Blessing. That's my face. Yeah. Calcium. Well, there's a couple ways we can do this. Just keep giving it to Magnezone and pray for the best. Or we can give it to Feeny or Cresselia. Because Cresselia needs to wail on people with Future Sight and Psychics. If we can get Psychic... Does it learn Psychic Noise? Is it Psychic Noise? Is that the name of the attack? If it learns something that can lower their special defense or raise my special attack, that would probably be really good on Cresselia. We need a TM. This would be hard to find. Just gonna give it to Magnezone. And then we're gonna bring back in the Tauros. Hey, yeah. Yep. Thank God I take the hit alright. Psyshock? Doesn't help me do damage. Calm Mind would be really good on Cresselia as well. We could tank it and probably just win with that, right? Because then we could even... If we find Light Screen Calm Mind would be the victory against Eternatus. I would hazard a guess that would be good enough. Ganlin could also be nice. Honestly, Ganlin might be good for Ivy if it doesn't pop early, right? Her team is all physical unless the Mega Ray pulls out the special moves and the Blastoise. But like Talonflame, Miltank, Haxorus, and Slacking, this makes sure that we can recover against all of that on Garganacl and just win from that. Most likely. Most likely. Who learns Psyshock? It's just you. Okay, yeah. Alright, we'll give Ganlin over to Garganacl. I recognize the value of those low HP berries, but you gotta have something that can recover from it. And all my Pokemon are slow, so they gotta sort of heal after it pops. So we'll have to play around that. I'll take this. Azumarill. Azuma dead. What a silly little challenge. There it is, good. Lash out. Pokemon Lash Out. If the user's stats were lower during this turn, the move is used. It doubles in power, so it's just a base 75 dark move. Not bad. On Tauros wouldn't be bad, it'd be better than Assurance, but Assurance also works because in double battles, if they take a damage, it does double, so it goes into 120. Us losing stats, probably not going to happen in this mattering. Fourth, please. Getting your money's worth, Tauros. Oh, this guy's higher level than you. Uh-oh. Yeesh. You got this. Just don't get crit. Attaboy. Frontline infantry Tauros. We appreciate you, man. I will heal you, and then I will actually take the X defend. Oh. Well. It's gonna be good to catch up on levels. Schwanna. Yeah. You're most likely switching, but I don't need to overpredict. I outspeed that. I had a Reviver Seed, got frozen. Easy peasy. Gotta look at items. Sturdy. Really. Grimmsnarl. Hot damn. Goodbye. I'm running a sturdy Magnezone, right? Analytic is also is the hidden ability of Magnemite. Be interesting to see if you can pull that off. That'd be really tough to do. The Masquerain finish. I'm gonna drop an Ether on Magnezone just in case. Grab double X. We're gonna heal again. Could be a boss. We're just gonna do a slight heal. Heal you as well. Pay the tax. Just takes the stress away. There it is! That's exactly why you always prep for it. It could just happen. Crash! Watch out! Crash and Wake is here! What? That's a bad lead. I don't have a grass move. This thing destroys me and I hate it. Even takes this guy out. Alright, Cress. Future Sight. Bouncy Bubble. Hate that. Really need Calm Mind on this. That's good damage. How many Gastrodons do you think he has? 3? Just based on our past experiences? That's a threat. feet. I don't want to stay in here, though. Might go for Metal Claw. It might go... I don't know what it's going to go for. Taurus could just get another Intimidate on it. Yeah, it's just Metal Claw. He's not faster. Oh, I only have 2 of these, though. I can count them. That's fine. I didn't heal that. How many Water Steel types could he possibly have? You take all of his moves. I am willing to Whirlpool in here. God damn it. Just to get a little bit of chip damage on, and then what we're gonna do is actually Nature's Madness. He's doing all the work for me. There we go. Now I can get the Moonblast off. Just kidding. Doesn't matter. That's fine. Contemplated goal for Hades. I didn't think the wave crash damage would kill him. It's a second fucking... I was just kidding. Alright, we did save the one, though. We saved the one close combat. That is Shadow Claw? Why would you go for Shadow Claw there? What the hell is your moveset? Get out of here. Stop that. Alright. Threaten with anything? You are sick. You do threaten with sickness. I'm gonna go to Taurus first, lower his attack stat, and then I'm gonna go into Aggron. Tacky and Cutter. What the balls was that? Alright. Well, he is absolutely sat on. Yeah, sat on, not shat on, sat on. It's a Water Gyarados. Yes, it is. It sure is there, buddy. I gotta... If it has Earthquake, we're in trouble. Okay. Surf. Look, they gave us a water boss. I want to keep doing this. You get Earth Power? Really? Nope, there goes that. Oh, there goes all my berries. Oh, well. The berries are temporary. Excellent. Good, we're going to try and get these berries, and we're going to try and get this stuff going as well, because I... Just once again, I'm fucking... Okay, truly, though. 180 floors, 120 of them are water. They really need to change that. Really needs to change. I actually cannot believe we hit 120 floors of nothing but water level. Favorable for this run, boring anywhere else. Actually. Stunfisk? I'm gonna go for Discharge anyways, and then blast the Stunfisk. Oh, Fog. Even better. $120 floors of water. Any predictions on the Elite Four champion? Anyone got any ideas on what we could be seeing? Interesting. Put that up to 8. Yeah. I also want to buff up, whatchamacallit. My turn. Buff up Lunar Blessing, potentially. It's only 25% healing, but that's fine. Super Lure X speed. Actually, how many Leppas do we have? Maybe we should start taking Leppas here. Put one on you. You might need it. That's the thing. Here, take a Leppa Berry. the Wish Cache. Well, I'll do the same thing I did with everybody else. Tauros, you're in. Thank you very much for your service. Good miss. We're in the fog. This is terrible. When did you learn Future Sight? That must be a TM move. It's gotta be. Interesting. I didn't know it could actually learn that either. Alright, can you learn Calm Mind? What do you have in here? Aurora Beam, Moonlight. Moonlight might be... That sucks, because Lunar Blessing actually helps us take a discharge, but if we're thinking about double battles, even then, I'm not taking the damage from the discharge on the Magna Zone, so I think Moonlight here is just a better call, better stalling and everything. In terms of anything else, Double Team could be really funny. I think it's gonna be a Moonlight take here. Just trying to see, do you get anything here that can heal you? Aqua Ring could, I just think it's too slow. Heal Pulse is interesting too. If there was like a double battle version of this game, a lot of moves would get a lot more value. I'm curious to see the future development of this game. See what they do with it. Metal Burst just not strong enough. We don't have a Mega Bracelet or anything. Yeah, I think we're just gonna take. Let me take a look at my other options. Yeah, we're just gonna take Moonlight. We have money to heal. I'd rather just have a stronger healing. This does cure status conditions though. What if I took it over Mist? What if I just had 2 healing moves and then eventually Future... No, well, I mean, like, Future Sight plus double healing isn't the worst thing in the universe when you think about it. Let's get nuts. Let's do it. Let's put some walnuts on the table. This is a bad matchup. This is a good matchup. There goes my Spadef. Oh, my favorite thing to fight while we're in the fog as it continues. Excuse me? Wow, this is just not going your way, is it? I don't know what you're trying to do, but... Oh! Outplaying me! Never mind, Jesus Christ. And you hit that through the fog. That's kind of bullshit. Yeah, our team just really blows at killing anything, doesn't it? Mandibuzz too? Oh no. Alright, Garganackle. It's all you, man. It's gonna happen. We're gonna Stealth Rock this as well. Holy shit, your team's better than some of the Elite Four. Hello. Where is my Future Sight? Did my Future Sight hit the Mandibuzz? Well, if the AI keeps doing this... Like, now I could go for Salt Cure. Which would do more damage than probably what the Rock Slide would have done, right? Maybe. But I can keep doing this. The Mandibuzz is eventually just gonna die. Or Mienshao now dead on Switch, plus the Salt Cure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I can just... I have no answer. Salt Cure, you're switching. That's a Wailord. You don't have a lot of health left. Feeny comes in. Oh, Whirlpool Stall. Hi, Milo. Did my parents go to lunch for their anniversary? Is that why you're down here? Because you're lonely? The cat is lonely. Hi! The cat is lonely. Ooh, Harry, you're getting on my parents. What's up? Yes? Yeah, you want to sit on the mat. See, the problem is if you sit on the mat, I'm probably going to step on... I'm not going to step on you. I'd be very well aware of you there. I'd be worried about stepping on you. I don't think it happened. But... This man has been so adamant about getting the green screen. Hey. 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 He's a little feisty. I'll be right back. You've also grabbed my drawstring. I need you to let go of my pants, please. Cats are just kids, aren't they? They're truly just children. There's a new setting in options to shorten the level up animations for the whole party. Didn't we already have that? It's your boy, Aggron. Oh, God. The other carry steps in. Yeah. You have, Moonblast, or Focus Blast. Cresselia takes it all. Teehee. I'm gonna let it do more damage here so I can take enough recoil, hopefully. Didn't take enough recoil, but I'm faster. They're already paying out for the max revive. And it's gone. We got paid anyways, so... Bad thing. PPF is good. Okay. First things first. 10101. Heal a few of you lads. You two are fine. Ether-wise, you haven't been used yet. You're fine. You're all good. You're fine. You're fine. Great question. Are you at 8 yet? You are. Good. Cress, we could do that. We could up the Moonlight. We could also up the Head Smash. I kind of want to up the Head Smash. It's his main attack. Schwalot. That didn't kill. That scares me. You know, honestly, this feels a bit weak right now. I don't think... Is Golden Punch gonna outdo... Yeah, it will. Yeah. Near, like, Eternatus and Ivy, I get... Well, no, actually, this would be better because we're gonna get a bunch of fights, right? If we're fighting a lot, then... Yeah. So the Magnetism. Good God. I don't like this order, but, like, Magnetism still goes, so... Yeah, you just have to Lunar Blessing, and then you're gonna hit the Discharge. Yep, that's a problem. Actually, I don't know why I hit Lunar Blessing. I should have just hit Moonlight. I was expecting Magnezone to actually get hit before Ludicolo, to be fair. Missed anyways. Thanks, Fog. Not a Fogger. Nope, that's not enough. Body press. Throw the magnets at him! Thunder Wave. It's not damage. I need damage. Rare Candy. Give this one to Aggron again. They better not make it where Knockoff just starts taking away random items. That would be quite garbage. I hope they do something a little different with it. Coven and Magician. Well, it's Magician mainly. Magician is the worst thing for it right now. Frickin' Gastrodon, dude. Ow. That was 80. 180 should kill from there. Brothers in Christ, I need you all to get away from me. So close. Can't do that. Nice try. X speed helps. So X speed will actually go into the 182 and 184 fight, if I'm counting the numbers correctly. So that's good. That'll get us through the first 2 Elite Four. The Elite 1 and 2. Give a slight heal to Tauros just in case. Take the X speed. It's a Politoed boss. Wow. I missed. Garbage. There he goes. Oh, I went faster. Got him. Hit a lucky egg. Don't care. Alright, where am I fighting the Elite Four? More water zone? Wow, in the jungle? Are you sure? Am I allowed to have fun? You positive? This is actually kind of scary. Okay. See, this is where I'd want to now be in the water zone nonstop because it's just easy clear in between Elite Four. But of course not going to give that to me. Good crit. 420 Mind Blow. In the sun. We need to keep in mind we're in the sun. Alright, nothing's been used. Amulet coin is spec. That's 3 amulet coins. We're going to have a lot of money, which means we can play... That's really good for us. Our team is slow. We need to constantly be healing this team. So, 3rd amulet coin. Here comes the Elite Four. Will is Gen 4. No, Will's Gen... No, he is Gen 4? He's Gen 4. Will? No, Will's Gen 2. Gen 2? Psychic Dark. Poison. Oh, God. It's been a while. Psychic Dark. Poison Bug? No. No, Aaron's Gen 4. Who the hell is Will? No, Lucian's Gen 5. No. Comatose Girl is Gen 5. Oh my god, I've forgotten her name. You know, in the pink flowing dress. Will is Gen 2, yes, Anable. So that's Will, Koga, Karen, and who the hell am I forgetting? Who's number 3? Karen's number 4. Number 3 is... I'm drawing a blank. Is it Bruno? Is it Bruno again? I was thinking, like, it can't be Bruno again, is it? Alright. Okay, well... Depending on what we're up against here, these guys are gonna have pocket focus blasts. So we have to be a little careful. Tauros is dead in this run, in this particular fight. Cresselia can't do anything because we don't have any defensive options. Yeah, we don't have a lot of defense. That's the problem. We don't have anything for this. That's true. Yeah, that's right, Lance. Okay, we're gonna go for Future Sight. Payback. Just gonna have to go for some... Yeah, it's not gonna go well. Let's just try and get some damage on this thing. See how much the Future Sight does. Not a hell of a lot. Okay. You're at the point where I could probably take you out with Magnezone. I should be faster? Doing okay, Noble. How are you? Had a very fun day with Quest Master yesterday. Looking forward to it next week and beyond. You have Flamethrower, don't you? He definitely has Flamethrower. I'm taking the bait, though. Let's go. He died. We're good. How's your day going, Noble? Feeling okay today. Got my planks in. That actually helps me, but I... Does he get... Does Exeggutor learn Focus Blast? No. Do you? I have nothing better to do. Apple Acid. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling okay today. Mentally a little but you know. You get Focus Blood. Yeah, you get Focus Blood. Ice Psychic. I'm willing to... I mean, if Aggron dies... Nah, Aggron's got use in this fight still. Who else can do this? Feeny can check all of these things. I just want to get rid of that Spadef drop. Perish Song. I'm just gonna switch before something wild happens. We're good. I'm gonna Future Sight. This is fine. Did not switch. AI doesn't know how to switch. Interesting. Even Gen 2 AI knew how to switch. Just saying. Really? Really? The guy's like, I'm in the jungle. Let me just teach Solar Beam to Xatu knowing that. That feels planned. That's not natural. Sure thing, man. Sure thing. Okay. We're fine still. It's just... Oh, yeah, you had a lot of flying types. Rip. Alright. Not too bad. So who should I be concerned about here? Koga's gonna be poisoned. Magnezone has a field day, except for the, you know, the earth... You know, this is the sound of Earthquake now. With a punch to the ground and a fart sound, of course. You can't believe it, chat. But you know what I could believe? Zacian catches. Zacian catches. Okay, let's do a bit of healing. Actually, we'll do a little bit of healing after the other fight. We're gonna get a lot of money from these guys, so like I'm feeling kinda good. Raise critical hit ratio. I'm gonna also take a look at things here. 9 out of 15. I'm gonna keep that topped off just in case. What else we rocking here? Yeah, honestly, this was a really weird fight. I'll take Landsat Berry. Aggron gets knocked down. Doesn't immediately eat the thing, though. Magnezone could do it. Yeah, here, have this. That's a scary double battle. That's a really scary double battle. What are you doing to me? Discharge... Psychic the Ninetales, just in case. Just want that thing out of here. Nidoqueen equally threatens Magnezone. Oh, were they able to get you all the things you needed? I know you were waiting on some changes there. Okay. Hold switch. No, 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 oh my god. Ether the Moonlight. Why are your Psychics down 4? That's fine. You have Future Sight. There's a free elixir here. I don't want to take any of this other stuff either. Alright, who else needs healing? Yeah, keep you. You think Moonblast? I'm thinking we actually do not need Cresselia to threaten with anything. Like if we look at Ivy, right? Cresselia, I guess if Cresselia is ever the final Pokemon on my team, it's dead. But it should never be the final Pokemon on my team. I'm kind of holding out for Calm Mind Psychic. I think Cresselia is built for Eternatus. I mean, yes, but also it's not going to be doing that much, though. Like, it's super effective, sure. But I would almost rather... I don't know. I'd rather Future Sight stall. You know what I mean? I don't think an unboosted Moonblast from Cresselia is going to do a hell of a lot. Ideally, I'd like Toxic. But that's what I'm saying, is I could do some good chip damage between Psychic and Future Sight, and then I have Moonlight and Lunar Blessing to heal. That's just the way I'm thinking about it. Right. Yeah, I've done that before. Well, I hope it goes well for you. You know, it's... Meds are amazing, and the body doesn't know what medication is, it just accepts it in the way that it can, right? So, let's hope for a good adaptation. Like, I'm not convinced. I don't know. The way that I'm seeing it, Officer, is I'm thinking, okay, I could Future Sight. If I'm being threatened by a lot of damage, I could Future Sight and then Moonlight or Lunar Blessing non-stop in hopes that the Future Sight will make up for that chip damage. I guess the other way I could see it is I could take a hit, go for Moonblast, take a hit, heal, take a hit, like repeat like that. Does it do the proper psychic damage? It should be base 180. It should be base 120, stab 180. I don't see why not. It is fully implemented. Does it do super effective? I think it, yeah, I think it has been applied that way. I think so. It used to not do super effective, right? And then they changed that. I don't know the history of Future Sight. I know they buffed the damage on it. God, Gen 2 it had a base power of 80. Christ almighty. And an accuracy of 90. You could miss. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Future Sight is a weird move. Okay, they did buff it to 100 and then 120. I thought it just went straight to 120. Yeah, it inflicts the damage. It inflicts damage as a psychic move, so it is super effective against Eternatus. That was kind of the idea. God, I remember Future Sight back at the 80-90 days before it became 120-100. Future Sight was viable on competitive Slowbro or Slowking. I think it was Slowbro with Mega Slowbro. You used to use it with Future Sight so you could actually spam slack offs with a no, you had to use Slowbro Knight. But yeah, you spam slack offs, and then Future Sight would just cover the damage while you do that. So you can go like for a Toxic or a Protect while letting Future Sight just kind of, if you didn't want to use Scald. It had value in some format. I can't remember. Just remember it being a thing. I think I'm just gonna take... I did ether this, right? I think I'm just gonna take the elixir. We should not be ending on Cresselia. Obviously, we want to get past the champion. If we can get past the champion, we're good. Because then we know there's no dark types that threaten us outside of the Paradox. We just gotta get past champion. Ooh, fancy ass looking Crobat. First things first. Give me the dog. Legendary. Damn it. Give me the dog. Nailed it. Snailed it. Wailed it. Paled it. Jailed it. He's a lyrical god. Alright. You're not afraid of my water or of my electric move. However, it still hurts. Look at you go. No legendary egg? You got time, hero. It's there until 8 p.m. It's there for 5.5 more hours. I believe in you. Sure, there's a lot of terastallized Pokemon. I feel like you're cheating a little bit. Couldn't tell you how. I will... Yeah, I'm getting pumped. That's true. Yeah, I'll stay in because I'm getting pumped. Sudowoodo, hell yeah. Is it Rockhead or is it Sturdy? Either way, both have their own uses. Siri. I know it gets Fire Blast. Sturdy? That's fine. That's good, actually. Alright, so we lost that guy. We lost our Eternatus, named Magnezone. Cresselia is faster than Weezing, if you can believe it. Interesting decision. I guess because you're technically faster. You're not, though? No, actually, Cresselia is base 95 speed, and Metavoth is 90. Nerd. Actually, that's not a Mega Gengar. I'm okay with that. I'm not bulletproof. I'm sturdy, right? I'm Purifying Salt. Oh yeah, half the damage from ghost attacks. Eat shit. What the hell's Malignant Chain? Stop whatever you're doing, though. That fucking hurts. Okay, you got a real moveset. I believe you. Should've went for that. Speaking of, I would have gotten away with it. you do to threaten me? Just try to poison me, I guess. They can't poison me because I have Purifying, so I don't know. Koki, you need a little bit of work on your team. You got a second Crobat, case in point. Why is Garganacl so busted? Oh, I know why. Because it's Pokemon. Yay. Gain additional 20k. Hell yeah. Rogue Balls. You hurt me. You hurt me so much. That axe actually is not going to be for the champion. That's okay. Alright, you're max anyways. Just heal them up. We're not taking a lot of damage. This is promising. That hurts that I'm not looking at the Rogue Balls, but look. Well, okay, hold on. We could catch a Paradox Pokemon if we have one. We have hatched a lot of Paradox Pokes. There are fighting types in Paradox. That might actually be worth the take. X accuracy, we have inaccurate moves, but not the ones we have to rely on because they're on the tankier Pokemon. Okay, let's Paradox Pivot? Potentially? Could be a Paradox Pivot. Pokemon are sent out already Mega Gmax. Yeah, so they're permanently in that form, except Terra only lasts for 10 rounds. But yeah, so basically once you Gmax or Mega, you have to go into the menu, and you can do it mid-battle. You have to go into the menu to take them out of their form. Terastallize only lasts for 10 rounds, which I believe is very weak. But it's just the reality of the game. We're gonna... Yeah, we're definitely gonna Ether that. Do I have any better balls? No. I could just try to catch it. Do they actually confirm they get better stats? I'm guessing because with what Officer's saying, where they are actually stronger in this game. In their new player guide. Adamant Rivalry. Good lord. Okay, we're hitting max level here. This is good. Okay, Ether your Psychic. Okay, good. We're gonna have Expedef for the champion. I can imagine, Hero. Get the free dragon damage while being a fairy type. So the logic here, Noble, is what I'm just gonna guess. I'm not an expert, but as a game dev of a completely just pure experience, my guess is Terra Shards are common. So if you take the Terra Orb, the goal is that you're going to be constantly using Terra, and because Terra give you the boosted stats, the safety of being able to manipulate what your Pokemon are strong and weak against, they figured because any Pokemon can Terra, it would be less fair than you needing to find the Mega Bracelet, then fighting the Mega Stone for a particular Mega Pokemon that is compatible with Mega Evolution or G-Maxing. You can't Dynamax anybody, it's only G-Max in this game. So my guess is because of the accessibility of Terra and the flexibility of it, that would be why they wouldn't have done it. I disagree with it. I don't want it to be permanent, but I don't want it to be 10 rounds either. I don't know what would make it better. Honestly, if it's like Splice, because Splice is Master Ball tier, the problem with Terra is Terra Orbs, once you get the Terra Orb, the Terra Shards take up a slot in your shop. So it already reduces your chances, especially if it's not a Terra Shard you want. And furthermore, because it only lasts 10 rounds, you might get it in a round of 10 where that typing doesn't even help you. Like, it's like, okay, cool, I got Poison Terra in the Steel Zone. You know what I mean? So, from a balance perspective, I understand because of its flexibility, but I don't know, like, I don't take Terra Orb anymore. I took it once and I hated it. It did nothing for me. And on top of that, taking it then just adds the Terra Shard, like I said, adds it into the pool. So once you start finding them, it just kind of messes things up. So, I don't know. Terra needs reworking. You could do it like maybe Max Lure, 25 rounds on it. Make it where you could turn the Terra off. I don't know. I have no idea on how I'd do it. Yeah, or Terra would have 10 use. Maybe Terra, if it had X number of uses. That's a good point, officer. Maybe it has to be on a use, like on a user case. Like taking Terra shards. The thing is, though, like, how many times would you take Terra over an X item or a buffing? Like, you know, Mystic Water is permanent. Why would I take Water Terra and have one-time use? You know what I mean? Like, that's the problem, is it has a lot of benefit, but it's all based on timing and, you know, based on the run that I'm talking about this right now. I had 120 friggin' floors of water. What do I want a Water Terra for? So I'm not sure. I don't know how you'd balance Terra out. But it definitely is. It's around with EXP balance for me. I actually think... I don't know what I put lower, EXP balance or Terra Orb. They're both pretty atrocious, in my opinion. Like, they give me 0 value in either of my runs. But then again, I've lost runs to EXP balance, so I'd probably put EXP balance at the bottom. Didn't they nerf it? Or didn't they nerf it? Didn't they say you could get less as well, so it actually is worse? Because if you think about it, there's 5 of them, right? If you can get a maximum of 5, it balances it more by whatever, like an extra 10% thrown over to the weaker mons. But if you lower it, actually throws it more XP over and less to your main. So I think it's actually worse by them doing it. I think it actually got worse with them attempting to nerf it? I don't know. I see no value in it. But yeah. So that's the whole thing, Noble. It's probably hard to balance its flexibility because they've already made changes in this game. If I recall, it's not 2 times damage; it's 1.5 times damage. I don't remember. It's on the wiki. Is everybody healed up and ready to serve? Oh, we're gonna be leading with a friggin' Cress again. God damn it! That's the only problem with this. I'm gonna heal to recover. We're making money. Let's go. It is Bruno. Okay, here we go. So you can see Bruno more often than anyone else. Nice. Anyone got guesses on the Jesus H. Christ, Bruno? You've been juicing. Okay. So he's fighting. Yeah, he will be fighting. Good. Okay, my question is, what is the victory condition here? No, he's flexible. Ooh. Little traditional, okay. I'm okay with that. That's fine. Bruno was never actually full fighting. He was rough and tough. He stayed in. What the fuck? Am I supposed to stay in? Take the future sight attack? No. See, future sight's not actually working correctly. You have to stay in with Cresselia to make it pop. I don't like that. That's not the whole point of future sight. Yeah, I can't believe how many times you get Blueberry and Champion Leon. That's kind of unbelievable. Oh, hello. I gotta save this in case there's another Steelix in the back. Feeny is the natural answer here, most likely. Wow, that did exactly half. Can you miss? That's not good. Oh god, that's a lot of fucking damage. That's a lot of damage and a lot of things you're not missing there. Okay, Psychic. Collision course. Yes, sir. Yay, Kieran. You have Spiky Shield. I'm just gonna use that. How many am I down to? 1 Moonlight? Got him. That's why I like Future Sight. That's what I'm planning to do with Eternatus if I live long enough. Be able to heal in between. Wicked Torque. He live? No, he doesn't. Fucking Como-O. Good lord. I'm gonna Moonlight on this thing. Yeah. Oh, that's a mistake, my dude. Oh, Bruno. Never found your true identity in this world, did you? Rip Bruno. I'll make him good in my game. That makes no sense. Video game, you make no sense. Please go for Explosion and make this hilarious. Man, back before Mars was known other than anything but Elite Four member became a singer. Whole career. Reduced to this. Shit, hold on, I gotta... Well, Garganacl can take it. I think he gets Body Press as an attack. Superpower. Oh, he gets Superpower. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's right. That's fine. I'm just here to... There goes the Ganlan Berry. That's not fine. I need someone to eat shit. There you go, Taurus. Huh? How fast is the Golem? There's no way +2 speed. No. How fast was the Alolan Golem? How fast is the Tauros? Here's my question. What's your stats? Show me your stats. Base 45 speed. I'm base 100 speed. How the hell did he outspeed me? Did I miss a Custap Berry? +2 speed. Base 45 to base 100? Unless my IVs are garbage and his IVs are godlike, I guess would be the only way that would work. I want to leave Megazone anyways. There's a chance for Mega Steelix or Mega Aggron, guys. It can still happen. It can still happen. The dream is alive. We have 16 floors, 15 floors, 13 floors, even better. We're gonna Elixir, Cresselia. Who else needs the Ether? You're fine for now. You're fine. You're fine. Could have been better. You're fine. You've done nothing for me, Feeny. How much an increased Terra gives us stats? They worry about Terra Power and G-Max. They could mess around with the stat buffs. Let me take a look at the wiki. Let me pull it up on the wiki. Because normally Terra gives a 2x damage buff, right? It gives you the normal stab, but then it gives you on the Terra stab, it's 2x. I am still learning newer game mechanics because I don't play them competitively. I mean, I have to take it. There's a chance we get Mega Aggron here, right? Gotcha. 1 sec. Actually, we gotta do some science. Damn it. Come on. I got an epic. That's okay. Hi. Well, crap. The game broke. These things happen. Do I have to do my gacha again? Yeah, so I think if like you're like Poison Terra type and you use a poison move and you're a poison type, you get 2 times. No, like if you're just good Terra. So like if you're a poison fighting type, Terra gives your poison and your poison Terra. Your poison moves are ×2, and your fighting would be ×1.5 still. I'm pretty sure that's how the Terra works. But let me check what the wiki says for this game specifically. I'm fighting a Ninetales? Oh, just for once. What if I just want to allow one? Whatever. Mechanics. So zoomed in with that shit. Oh, yeah. Fusion, time of day. Why is this? Terra here. Items? Okay, here we go. No, that's all the other items. I thought I talked about it here. Doesn't say. They have a high weighting at least, but still, not good enough. It changes the entire type to a single pure type, matches Terra type, it gets a Terra boost. No longer its original type, those types. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I think it's the same in this game. I think. Let me double check their Discord, see if I could find the changelog that talked about it. Did some changes. Yes, the adaptability bump it to 2.25. Variant change though. No, not variant. It would be change log. Can I look up Terra in here? Yeah, it doesn't say here, but I'm pretty sure it works the same way. It was changed a while ago. Yeah, no, I can't find it. I remember them talking about Terra, but I'm pretty sure, again, the balance of it is the flexibility. People do find it valuable. Like, if you read through people talking, there is value in it. It's just, I don't personally find value in it. Oh my god, another grip claw. That doesn't help me right now. That's a problem. Rock slides. What am I up against? I am up against Karen. Tauros? It's up to you. Tauros and Feeny, finally. Yeah, it can help. The problem is it takes two. Again, it's the whole, like, it takes two pieces to make it work. Once you unlock that piece, they become a lot more common, and if you don't get a good Terra, it actually takes up a slot. At least when you get the Mega Bracelet, if I didn't have a Mega Pokemon on my team, I wouldn't find a random Mega thing. That's the whole... I think that's the biggest thing, is you'll always find Terra Shards, one of 18 or 19 shards, because it has Stellar Terra in there as well, right? But the issue is with the 19 is that's 19 weightings of 1 thrown into your pool that take away a slot from something else. When you get a Mega Bracelet or Gmax Shrooms, you don't find those unless you have a Pokemon that can Mega, or G-Max. So you don't lose a slot unless you're looking for that slot specifically. So you could just be looking for Terra, that's cool, but it's a 1 in 19 on top of all the other probabilities you have to consider what it takes away from your shop. So yeah, like that, like you'll have moments like that. It's not useless. It's just it's very random. It's a bigger risk than you would have to take with most other 2-part items. Mega Bracelet, I can write it out and hope to God I find Mega Aggron, or I don't find Mega Aggron, but I don't find like Charizard Knight, and it throws me off and I just lose a slot regardless, right? If I find Aggronite, I'm taking Aggronite, because I want Aggronite. I'm not asking for Water Terra randomly in the middle of nowhere, you know what I mean? That's sort of, I think, the gripe with it. Speaking of gripe, Grip Claw! Magnezone. Sure. There we go. It's Karen time. She has nothing she wants to say to me. Damn, alright, Karen, whatever. Bitch. You have poison. I think we're just gonna leave with a Stealth Rock. Let's just get the Stealth Rock set up here. Assault Cure it. Go through the process. Oh, that does not concern me. We're in this together. Gluttony. Cute. Didn't crit me, I'm happy. The thing is, she's so nice and, like, excited in Gen 2. Maybe they just went off the Karen style in this game. Oh, she actually switched. Son of a bitch. Alright, well, Assault Cure. All I'm here for is just to do the damage, and we're doing it. Oh no. You silenced me from using a whole ass avalanche. This thing cannot hurt Feeny, right? Yeah, some of the words they do take straight from the game, but others they just kind of left, and I'm surprised by that. Oh, bitch. You're having a rough one. You have nothing but pure dark types, don't you? Oh, close. Feeny sweep. Oh, no. Dang, Gen 2, Gen 2 not looking... It's aggressive, but if you have any thick Pokemon, they're kind of destroyed. Is it weird to say that I actually think Bruno was the scariest of them all? I'm sorry, Noble. You're supposed to look away. How many times have I told you people to look away? It's the video game. It makes me. Look away again. Look away again. It was just basking under the moon, and it's gonna go to sleep for a very, very long time. Zinc. That's going on Cresselia. Elixir on Garganacl. Our team is very anti-dark. That team could not touch even Garganacl, for the love of God. We're putting this on the Cress. Yeah. And I guess it's on Champion. If it's Jita, I don't want to be out with Cresselia, but I have no choice. Like, I really have no choice in this. Alder? Alder would be interesting. Or Ghetsis. Oh, is N in this game? I guess Ghetsis isn't. It would be N or Alder for Gen 5. Because Alder was the Black 2, White 2 champion. Oh, that's fair. Technically, N would be the champion of Black and White. Technically. But Alder is Black 2, White 2. Would Alder scare me? Bug might scare me a tiny bit. But I got Garganacl, so maybe it won't at all. One Stealth Rock and they're just absolutely dummied. I'm gonna get just a nice heal here. Take the X speed. Good luck to us. Who do we got? Okay. How bad is this? Pikachu, the 3 starters, Snorlax. Jito almost pushed my shit in last time. Ill, how you doing? He's gonna have a Mewtwo, isn't he? They all have legendaries, right? Okay, he's gonna lead Pikachu. If he rocks the original Gen 2 team, it was all 3 starters. Snorlax, Pikachu, and then I imagine he's gonna have a Mewtwo or something. What in the hell? Well, I completely misread this fight. Not that it's gonna matter. Didn't have any of that? Interesting. So they gave him a real team. Okay. Oh, it could be... I didn't even think they could have given Red his Gen 7 team, too. Because technically he's in the battle tree. He's not a champion, but he is in the battle tree and is recognized as a champion along with Blue. I don't know what this thing's gonna do to me. Nothing in this case. And... was it Espeon? Was it Espeon? Oh, okay. Espeon with Lapras. Interesting. Oh, not a Pikachu. I'm a little disappointed. God damn you. Oh, it is the Espeon. There it is. Aggron smash. See, that's what I was hoping would happen. It's just Aggron sits in here, takes hits, and just beats the ever-living shit out of people. Garganackle. Oh, hold on. That's too much. Okay, your crits are out of hand. Do you have a thing on you? That's fine. You can't poison me. Thank you, Purifying Salt. Let me recover again. Yeah, that's... you're an asshole. Stop! I'm gonna Salt Cure. I'm gonna go for the Rock Slide. Yeah, I'm gonna go for... I need this thing out of here. Shit. I'm gonna go back into Aggron. That's okay. The Reviver Seed does exist. I have Shore Up. Iris was just... oh, no. Wasn't it the other way around? Alder's Black, White 2. And then Iris was Black and White. You're right. Iris was a champion. Yeah. Isn't it? We're about to find out. Oh, I don't have Iris in there. Oh, Iris is Black, White 2. Look at that. Fuck. Okay, yeah, you're right. My bad. I was misremembering. How good do you think Body Press does here? Not. Headbutt the squishy belly. Okay, don't miss. This is your time. Attaboy. Charizard. Oh, Charizard. You're mine. That's fine. That's fine. I did not get burned? Because I'm on Misty Train. Oblivion Wing? Sure, man. Whatever. That's cool. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. That would make a lot more sense. Yeah, okay. Hello. There it is! Yep. Oh, the miss is bad. The miss is really bad. Stole it. That's fine. That's fine. It did its job. The whole idea was to scare this thing off. Yeah, he gets his attack. That doesn't matter. All of that's fine. Let me do something really silly here. That's fine. That's terrible. That's garbage. That sucks. Fuck. Alright. Future save. You know, our team was kind of anti-dude. Alright, now the questions start arising. Oh, is it Fire Terra for you? That's good, there's a little bit of variety in that. Looking forward to variety in the end. With the final boss. Alright, now here's the real question. How hard do I go catching on these Terras? This isn't a full attempt. This is our bonus attempt on this Triple C. Should I just catch Paradoxes? I have 5 Rogue Balls, but simultaneously, I'm not exactly sure how this team wins, except with Garganacl and Cresselia. Once again, a stall strat to get through the end, because I have no idea. I lost that round 20, officer. Remember the first attempt? I died to Cress on round 20 simply because I half didn't pay attention, half got royally RNG'd to death. And then I technically reset a couple of times to catch a boss. So, I would have done it if it was a full attempt. Unless it was a boss I didn't have, but I wanted more candy, so. Yeah, this is just the run back. Ow. Get the Rogue Ball. Well, we tried. I'm not gonna reset for these. If they pass by, they pass by. Oh, look! The worst item of the game. Who's got Stomping Tantrum? Ooh. On Tauros, that'd be nice. Have something extra to happen, right? Nice potion. Actually, nah, just heal. We got 115k, we're fine. Also, we gotta pop that super thing on the Zacian. We had a free max potion down here. Lol. Honestly? Stomping, you're not gonna be Stomping Tantrum, you're gonna be healing a lot. You would be good to have it too, but you have Head Smash. That's actually doing more damage than Stomping Tantrum. Even if I Mega, it's the same amount of damage. I don't know how much heavier Aggron is over Eternatus. Don't think it's very heavy. I think they're comparable. I'd like a fact chat on how fat the final boss is, please. No context. I'm gonna... This could be good too. Yeah. But, like, is Tauros gonna do something against Eternatus? I'll do it. I'm thinking Apricot too there, but not until we're past Ivy. I just feel like it's getting wasted on Ivy. We don't need a dark move for Ivy's team. Ivy's team will be Terra Blastoise, Talonflame, Miltank, Haxorus, Slacking, and Mega Ray. A very, very physically offensive beat stick team. It is, but I need this for Ivy. I need this for Slacking Miltank. This is dead against Ivy and Eternatus, so it makes most sense to get rid of that, in my opinion. Walking Wake? Yeah, this is fine. 2,000 pounds. He's 2 cars. Lonely. help. Doesn't help. Okay, so now the Carbos comes into play. We don't need a Carbos. Who do we need a Carbos instead? Blaraja did nothing? I bet you the weight on Blastoise tanked the weight on Copperajah, though, because Copperaja's pretty thick. Lonely Mint, attack, defense. Actually, what is the... You don't have one. I could give it to you. You have 809 defense? Holy fuck. 800 defense. I could give it to this Aeron. Or Aggron. That way we have Lonely unlocked if we ever want to run this thing again. I don't like dropping its defense, but it's plus attack nature, and sometimes it's all that matters. It had Heavy Metal as an ability? Fascinating. What's your... Could give it to you. I could fix Tauros. Not gonna fix Garganacl. Maybe we just fix Tauros. Yeah, it's huge. It's thick. I just didn't expect to see 800. The numbers are much higher than I'm used to in Pokemon, clearly. Admittedly, our team is not going to outspeed Eternatus, no matter how much I Carbos. I think Lonely Mint here on the Tauros will just give him a better nature, and we'll permanently unlock that. Another Roaring Mooncatch. Wow. Oh, it gets a lot. It's huge. And get in the ball. And died taking all my balls with it. What a guy. Let the Zacian search within the common eggs begin. Scald Panseer. We do want more Mudkips. Cool. Is that hidden ability I just missed? Storm Throw? Cute. Storm Throw was affected by Technician. That's good. It's better. You're not wrong. I think Salad Berry might actually have value, though. Fuse a G-Max Cake, I can imagine. X-Defend, though. Just gives everybody the defense. Can't cash that. Rock Electric. Hey, I have an idea. Let's try that new move I have. Cool. And this is okay. I don't want to lead with Tauros, but I should have thought about that. It's okay. Might give us a free switch, admittedly. Huge. Actually really big to find that. That'd be good, too. I don't think we need that much money. Is everybody good on attacks? Plus spit. No, I don't want that. Alright. She's not even talking anymore. What happened? Where did my conversations go? Did I bug my game? Potentially. What else you got down here? What is this? Why does it say plus? Are there more I'm not allowed to know about? Okay, so first things first, we need to keep Tauros safe. We're going to send in the Feeny. Tauros can get stuff like Aura Sphere, Dragon Pulse, stuff like that. Actually, now that I realize Red didn't say anything to me either. He didn't do his triple dot at me. Maybe I did bug my game. Bouncy Bubble. That's cool. Oh, is it just a... No, is it? It is. Never mind. Don't miss. You have no healing. Oh, God. Alright, get his defense up. Drop the special attack. Okay, I got him low enough. What do I need you against? Haxorus can be handled by a few people. Maybe. I don't know, let's see. First things first, you're right, Gacha. Anything, anything, anything? No. Damn it. Come on. Damn it. Oh, you can speed this up. That's cool. No. I don't know. Not a big deal. Does it go for Earthquake or Stomping Tantrum? I'm not gonna risk it, obviously. Try to think if I gotta risk Stomping Tantrum. Garganacl should be able to take the hit regardless. Okay, well, it's got speed now. That's fine. He is going to not switch, which gives me a free Stealth Rock. I am now going to recover on whatever hit he goes for next. And then I'm going to get Assault Cure on this to start the process. He's got nothing. Where's your Stomping Tantrum? Ooh, this stinks. I just missed. Yeah, there's the Stomping Tantrum. Unfortunately, oh, it is Rivalry. That is more damage. Oh, it missed Stone Axe. That's huge. Yeah, so much damage. Okay, but it's dead. That's good. Garganacl was one of the Pokemon we needed for that Haxorus. Or we wanted for that Haxorus. That replaced Feeney's health. Miltank also has Stomping Tantrum. It's not going to go for it. My speed, help. High horsepower, sorry, not Stomping Tantrum. You can understand the confusion. What's left? It'll just be Talonflame Mega Ray. I'll take my time. How many of these do I have left? 4? No problem. Oh, you fool! Yeah, I know. Mine, I had a relatively... tame rival, believe it or not. Rather, I have the Pokemon to handle this team. This is part of something we started doing on the channel, Noble, called the Classic Community Challenge. What I do is, under different parameters, I randomize a team of 12 Pokemon, and I challenge everybody, including myself, to try and beat Classic, drafting from this team of Pokemon. If you don't have enough to make a team out of it, you use it as a team tax, where you have to bring at least as many Pokemon as you can, and then try and bring another carry with it. Just a way to vary up people's experiences. Yeah, Fire Terra Under the Sun. That's where we had to. We had Flying One Under the Sun. Did yours have Sacred Fire? Because mine had Overheat. I mean, I'm not going to complain. Sometimes that's how Nuzlockes go, too, with randomizers, right? Sometimes we'll end up in the Elite Four and friggin' Gengar uses Hyper Beam on a Rock type and that's it. It actually... Jesus. Bouncy Bubble Sweep. What am I doing? But yeah, that's the whole idea, Noble. Just getting people to experiment with different Pokemon. Play off the creative side of chat. Okay. That's fine. That's less fine. Thanks for having that move. Great. That's bad. And it went for Outrage, too. Okay, so... this is where... the Moonlight Stall is gonna matter. We have the Rock doing its thing. Need to hit himself one. Doesn't have a Lumberry. Interesting. Doesn't feel like he needs to. Speed up, Spadef up, doesn't matter, he's gone. Yeah, it's just the whole idea, the reason why the list is so big is to make it accommodating for regardless of where people are in their experiences, right? It's kind of what I wanted to keep with it. He did not take 50% damage, I'm a little disappointed. So we're gonna set up the future sight. Oh, it didn't take it because of wind, yes. Did I miss? That's what I wanted. The cow! Lamoo! God damn you. Now he gets the attack rolls. Nice. GG. There's just no talking anymore. I would like to take the X accuracy, especially want the balls. Alright. Just a whole lot of max potion. Doing gen only challenges? That's fair, yeah. There are many ways to randomize it all. And Il brings up a good point. The Rogan Randomizer Marathon, there's 2 weeks left in it. You want to extend that over there. It's got to get to 555 so we can add a 15th game to the marathon. We have Risk of Rain Returns and God of Weapons left in the game in the pool. Or not in the pool, but those are the final 2 games for the marathon. The marathon goes as long as we make it up. There's, including this one, 10 more games that we can add. 10 more weeks of charity. Ethers. Okay. Take the X accuracy. Ooh, I'd like to catch an Iron Crown if I can. I don't know how I'm going to, but I can try. How am I cashing this? Try and steal the metal coat. That would be nice. Get the ball. You're not threatening. I'll just keep throwing this. You're still not threatening. Yeah, if I had Thunder Wave right now, that'd be good. Usually I do have a status Pokemon. Just lately I've been finding the damage. I've just been finding the damage plus recovery option to be the safest. It's broken this game wide open. Essentially. Like, it's not a problem for me at all. But more Zacians, here they come. Excuse me? That was out of a legendary one. Hell yeah. Alright. That is the perfect name for a follow. Thank you very much for the follow. Right on time. Exceptional Oddish. Okay, better Aeron for later. Good. Do I have a Gothita yet? I do. double offensive max IVs on the Vanillite. Excellent. Aurora Veil sucks. How you doing, O? Welcome in. Catching us at the tail end of our classic community challenge. If you guys want the newest one, I'll post it up after we beat this one. We made one on Wednesday in the Discord. We'll give you the new pool. I'm not going to start it today, though. I'm just going to farm out some spliced endless. Rare candy bad. Right now. Or do I start it today? I don't know. I'm actually going to give this to Cresselia. Still want to make the most use out of it, potentially. I don't like double battles at this point. Huh. I mean, I don't think this one's going to be too much of a brain buster. We have Garganacl and Cresselia, so we're just stalling it out, waiting for Sulcure to do its job. Just go from there. It'll really depend on RNG. As it usually does with Pokemon challenges. Rip Screamtail. It's amazing, after over a month of playing this, that's the second time I've seen Screamtail. The first time being, I believe, the beginning of this, or the end of last week. It's quite interesting. Oh, I'd love to catch a Brute Bonnet. If you'd let me. You're hilarious, video game. Okay, against Eternatus 1v1, I want... No. Do I get... No, you get the double in the face, too. Who do I want out there first? Garganacl? Maybe Aggron. Just to lead with as many head smashes as I can go for. Do you think he gets one shot by the flamethrower? I think he does, actually. Maybe. I don't know. Feeney's gonna get blasted. Cresselia is meant to be the double. I can't get that out there in the double. We'll have to do a switch. Oh, it does have flamethrower in the first form? I don't remember. I don't know enough about the changes. Okay, so let's go Garganacl. Let's go Aggron, then. We'll fight Roaring Moon with Aggron, and then that should be a body press I should use then, right? Head Smash just does more. Ugh! Oh, you fool. I have X accuracy, so I can't miss that either. And an X speed for this fight? You spoil me, video game. Do that. What's my money at? 92k? Let's splurge. As he takes the cheapest option possible. Can you tell that I do not have a lot of money in life? Oh, this one needs an elixir. Look out. This one needs an elixir too. Excellent. Good, good, good. I'd actually save money by using 2 ethers. Doesn't matter. Oh, wait. There's one stealth rock missing. I'm kidding. One day having money at the end of this will matter. All right, let's go do this. Take one more look at the items here. You have a Leppa Berry. He can steal a Leppa Berry all he wants. Pitaya Berry is fine. Apricot. Why do you have the Apricot? Apricot I want over to Cresselia. He's going to steal these, but, like, I'm also going to put this on Cresselia. I'm going to move all these onto Cresselia because I want him to have a higher chance of stealing bad items. I don't want him stealing Grip Claw. Definitely do not want that. In fact, I'm actually going to put Grip Claw onto Tapu Fini because that's going to be one of the last Pokemon coming out. Lumberries, I'm going to give over to... I think Magnezone having it's fine. Leppa Berry. You have a Leppa Berry? Put that to Cresselia as well. Yeah, I think, well, Cresselia is going to be out there in Phase 2, so that's the idea regardless. Tauros doesn't have anything on it. Lumberries. I'll put the Lumberry on Cresselia. Whatever. I'm not statusing it. Salt Cure can't get touched by that. If I recall, both my Reviver Seeds are gone, too. So that's good. Alright, here we go. Good luck to us. There's just no talking this... Oh, here it is. We begin. We do begin. Hiya. Ow. Do I heal? No, he kills me. The leper berry was stolen. Oh, no, don't turn on sticky keys, my bad. Why is that even an option? I thought it disabled that. Have you had a physical Emax? I've always had a special Emax. Okay, try and get that off. You're both just gonna go for attacks here. Stomping Tantrum. You're unfortunately slower. If Tauros was slower than Aggron, Stomping Tantrum would be really strong here. Interesting decisions. That's fine. Yeah, especially, yeah. Please get the Salt Cure off. My god. Oh, thank Lord. Okay, we win. All I have to do is last long enough that Salt Cure takes it out. What did he steal? Ah, the Lepa. $69 damage. Oh, shit, I just gave him a soul loot. Sorry, it's the Order of Dennis. Oh, I missed it. Oh, well, whatever. Point is, Cresselia comes in. We Rock Slide. We Future Sight. We win. GG. And the Lumberry, it has stolen nothing of value. GG. Wow, it did half, though. That's spooky. I didn't expect to take that much damage. You know what? Tapu Fini photo finish. Just kidding. GG. Imagine I had taken the run seriously on the first go. You know what? That went pretty well for a fairly defensive team. My girlfriend's currently seeing a bunch of people who look like this. Not a bad thing, but she's seeing a bunch of people who are dressed like this, most likely at Anime North this weekend. Yay! Ackley, Fini, Tauros, Cress, Magnemite, and Aeron. Completely clean ribbon grab. Alright, let's go. Let's get some gacha here, and I'm going to take another quick break, and then we'll jump back into our Spliced Endless run. So let me get the new Classic Immediate Challenge. The win message was Mega Ray's ability. Delta Stream lasts through that fight. The funny thing is, Delta Stream doesn't affect Eternatus. It's just because mid-battle effects last after battles end. The only time they're removed is when you actually retract your Pokemon. Since you technically don't retract your Pokemon at the end of battles, the effects remain. Mega Ray is supposed to make it hard to kill the flying type and any other flying types that she happens to have on her team, but it does not affect Eternatus, which makes it even funnier. I hope we get future bosses that are not just Eternatus. Alright. Come on. Yeah. So technically, if you set up, like, sand anywhere in between those, sand will remain. What else would be a cool boss? We were talking about it. We gotta think of super bosses that could be a thing. That are not just Eternatus. You could easily do Mega Mewtwo. Yeah, Mega Mewtwo was a thing. What did we talk about? What did we mention? The Primals. Like a double battle Primal or whatever. I don't think double battle Primal would work, but like just having the Primal Pokemon. They could come up with Shadow Lugia or something like that. All forms of Deoxys, stuff like that. Hisui and Arceus. Lots of things they could do. Pokemon is so diverse. I even came up with the 6 Dittos, where it's just 6 Dittos with Imposter. They copy your team. Just do the Ditto bunch. You face yourself at the end. The true test of identity. I don't know, just something that's not always Eternatus. Doesn't matter if its moveset changes. Like, just something that's not Eternatus all the time. It's true. I don't know, Chad. I'm not feeling like I'm getting this egg. That's it for your time to show up. Right now. Damn it. Come on. Alright, let me get the new draft on screen. I'm not going to use it, but... Raihan Gym Leader? Raihan. I don't recognize the name Raihan. Oh my god. Like the Electronauts Volkner. Oh, that guy! Oh my god! Yeah. Wow. Jeez. Yeah, selfie guy. We gotta play more Gen 8 and 9. That would be cool, Ill. That would be cool. Or even they could do Seda. Seda and Turo, right? Instead of giving Jita, Miraidon, or Koraidon, give Seda and other dude that team. I think that'd be cool. I don't know, I just think they could do a lot of things with it. The nice thing about Pokemon, especially when I go to build my own Pokemon roguelike tabletop game, is there's so many opportunities for you to be inspired by the vast amount of content within Pokemon that you can build a lot of spectacular things out of it. Now, this particular Classic Community Challenge that we're going to be doing next week, or tomorrow, depending on what I end up doing tomorrow for stream. This one might be easy for a lot of people, especially if you own a couple of these Pokemon, right? Mewtwo being the big one. Mewtwo and Raikou and those Pokemon will probably be really easy for them. This is the new draft. You want to try it. Draft a team for Classic and try and win with any of those Pokemon being your starters. They don't have to remain on your team. You just have to start with them. Kukui, yeah. Ha! No. The masked Kukui. You want the masked Royale. That would be awesome. The decision hurt you? Really? Again, a lot of legendaries take a while to get going. You probably need some egg moves with it, but double battle only mode. I'd be okay with that. I think there'd be a lot of viable moves in this game. In a roguelike setting, double battles would actually have a lot of good moves going with it, so. Kukui, oh, dude, that'd be awesome. Kukui and burn it. Hey, GG, hero. No dog. Unfortunate. But we have a good list of eggs to hatch. We can still get eggs, though, if we go through Spliced Endless. I'm gonna hopefully at least blitz to get maybe 1 egg plus. Maybe 2. 2-part boss, that'd be friggin' sweet. Yeah, give this a try. I started the ones that I'm going to start with. I don't know what I actually have on that team that would be interesting. Fennekin. I think Fennekin's actually the Pokemon of that list that has the most. I think I have extremely good IVs on it. And, let's see. I've got Moonblast, Thunderbolt. The IVs are incredibly good. So that's probably our attempt at being a main. Like, everything else, I don't know. Yeah, my Piplup has nothing at all. I don't own Raikou. I do own Raikou. Oh, it has Ice Beam too. Yeah, but this thing... What happened last time we tried to use Raikou? We kind of got a little burned with how long it took to get good, right? Thundershock Ice Beam is exceptional, but it just... I think I got cooked by fighting... Was it Rourke? Or Byron? We got a really... I think we got stuck in the desert and the dojo a lot, so Raikou couldn't do too much. No, that was the EXP balance run! That's what happened. EXP balance destroyed me. Yeah, well, yeah, let's just get the lake loop again of friggin' 100... I'm not kidding you. That run that you just watched me finish was 120 floors in the lake. I was in that water loop for 60% of that run. Disgusting. See, map should not be the best item in the game if without map you get stuck like that. It makes me think that the map potentially needs a little bit of management. Yeah, it could be Raikou Fennekin. Is there any 1 cost on this team? Froakie Horsey? What's Horsey? Horsey's probably a 3, right? It's a 4, yeah, because Kingdra's good. I do have Frost Breath. That wouldn't be bad. Could try some kind of Rain Dance Swift Swim. Get fast enough to try and do something nasty to Mega Ray. Yeah. It's a water type too. My Lotad, I think, has gotten... I kept memeing on Lotad, but I think it has received quite a bit. Yeah, Apple Acid Ice Beam. Near perfect as well. I didn't realize it was that close to perfect. Wow. My maybe. Oh, God, did we run a rain team? I do have red, rare, Whalmer. It can't be red on this, but... I mean, I really just want to use the Fennekin. It's got really good starting moves. Spritzy, I don't think either of these guys are particularly spectacular. We have Trick Room. Spirit Break's nice. At least this one's physical. This would probably be the one you take over these two, unless this thing comes with something better. Healer does work, so in double battles you're a little bit safer. Totodile. I don't think my Totodile has much. Yeah, it doesn't have anything. Do I even own a Bagon? Nope. Yeah, so either this team is something like Raikou Horsey? Raikou Horsey, or we could do something like a Horsey Lotad Fennekin. Maybe. Water, water, grass, and fire starter. We just go electric water and run with that. I can't believe how bad your IVs are, though. Again, they matter in a minuscule amount. It just bothers me to see how their IVs are lower. Bagon owns the endgame. I don't have one anyways, but I believe you. Yeah, Electric Water Fire does cover a lot. I can't fit all those on the team, though, if it's 10. That's the only problem. Not yet. Not until I really farm this game. Which will be never. The farm just happens as it happens. I'm not spending time trying to specifically farm Pokemon to lower the cost or get their passives. If it happens, it happens in the lifetime of this game. If it doesn't, we're winning without it anyways. I'm gonna get baited by these ribbons now. I think Raikou Horsey might be a little bit better just because there's a little bit more power in the early game with the Raikou. Otherwise, like Lotad, how much is Lotad gonna actually get? Even if it has Apple Acid, Ice Beam, Lotad's stats are pretty abysmal. Horsey at least has stats, I guess. I don't know. Fennekin is very reliable though. Moonblast Thunderbolt, it's a starter, right? So it's gonna have the stats. I think it might just be Raikou though. Like it's hard to turn down sub-legendaries and stuff like that. Or legendaries, whatever the hell this thing's considered. It's a legendary to me. But we'll take a look at that next week. But definitely an interesting pool to take from, especially if you don't have a Mewtwo or a Manaphy or a Raikou. It's a very water-heavy pool, just the way that it worked out. So, Froakie, I'm sure, could do a lot for a lot of people. My Froakie has Moonblast and good IVs, but that's about it. Bagon could do a lot, too. Like, I think there's a lot of action. I don't know how many... Honestly, I don't know how many dead takes are kind of in this pool, to be honest. Probably the weakest are the bottom three there. Totodile, Swirlix, and Spritzee would probably be your weakest takes. I think Totodile might be a little bit better than Piplup until it hits Empoleon, but then Feraligatr is also a threat with Dragon Dance if you get that. Is that one of its egg moves? It looks like it might be one of its egg moves. That's good. You think Manaphy's the weakest take? I guess for its cost. A 7 take, but yeah. Ringtone, welcome in. How you doing? I don't know about weakest. Synergistically, it's probably the weakest, but otherwise, it is still a base 100 water Pokemon. That'll help you clear the early game. Tail Glow as well, and Bouncy Bubble if you have Bouncy Bubble. Plus, Swirlix and Spritzee both need their items to evolve, so... I guess in terms of the rest of the costs on this team, Manaphy would mess it up. No, not Fion. No, not Fion. No. Fion is... I wouldn't even say Fion's bad. It's just, it's average. The problem is it doesn't have anything that gives it the advantage without rain. Because it has hydration or something else. I think it just has hydration. So it's just a base 80 water move. A lot of Pokemon will replace that over time. So yeah, Fion definitely would be on the lower end of the starts there, but Manaphy is just a base 100 super strong Pokemon. Oh, that's true, Ringtone. 100% you are correct. We're looking at the Classic Community Challenge, which is drafting from this team, this group of randomized Pokemon. Although to be honest, I haven't had a good Flamigo run yet. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. I don't know how many creators... I know a lot of creators are just doing their own thing with challenge runs. I try to create more community ones. Not a bad thing how anyone does it, but... When I designed this community-based one, I wanted to see how far we could push the limits of all the Pokemon, putting them in a draft environment. I know, I just haven't had a good Flamigo yet. All of my Flamigos have had really poor stats and really poor movesets. When I tried that one time... What gen is it, 9? Where is it here? Yeah, like, the IVs aren't good for start. Like, there's good speed, decent enough attack. That's not the hugest deal. I just haven't been able to carry this thing far enough. I don't know if it's just getting really unlucky with what regions I go to. I think I ended up in the rock and fighting region a lot, so it was decent, but then I just got wrecked by steel types. I don't know. It's definitely good. I just personally haven't succeeded with it. That could be said for a lot of Pokemon that people find success with. Mainly, Roaring Moon surprises me, but also when I look at it typing, I go, oh yeah, it gets killed by bugs in the early game, and it takes forever for it to learn a move, even though I Sucker Punch a Dragon Breath. This one surprised me a lot. We also didn't get a good run with Miraidon. This thing is amazing. I'm not gonna try and convince you otherwise. I just couldn't get a good run going with it, now they nerfed it to 9. So if we really want to get a run going with it, it's gonna take a lot longer. Eventually, I do want to try an Iron Bundle. We don't have good attack on it, but it's Iron Bundle. It costs 6 and has bouncy bubble spam. I think this would be a funny Pokemon to try and carry with. Lots of potential, but we'll leave the Classic Community Challenge to do that. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. And then we will continue the Endless Spliced run that we had started just to relax. Its original cost was 8. They recently did a bunch of cost changes to accommodate for power levels. Yeah, we'll jump back into the Stack Attack Electivire run in just a few moments. If you guys want to keep up and talk about your Pokerogue experiences, the Discord is the best place to do it. No, we're not going to start it now. I'll probably do it tomorrow or next week when we play again. I just feel like relaxing for the next couple hours, talking with chat and stuff like that. I find if I start doing too many challenges in a row, Officer, I burn myself out on that. I did that with Nuzlocke. In case you didn't notice how I, like, broke up Nuzlocke, and once I lost a Nuzlocke, unless it was really early on, I didn't go back into it. Because what ends up happening is the more that I do them, the more that I get overly obsessed. So I have a... if you could believe it based on the way that I talk, I have a very strong work ethic and a lot of dedication to everything that I do, even if it's just playing video games. So the more serious that I take them and the more revenge arcs I set up for myself, the more I become engrossed and need to dial myself back. Yeah, I'm excited to try Fennekin Ringtone. That's why I'm kind of like, Raikou Horsey makes sense, but Fennekin's right there. The only thing is, Fennekin's not that fast. Delphox, I think, only goes up to 79 speed. So it would be good, but it would need a couple of Carbos. And we need to build a rat. We need to make sure that we actually get we get the memory shrooms and stuff like that on it. What I have is a problem. Is it a problem that I want this to be my job? Is this a problem that I want to be the entertainer of your day and all the other entertainers, but I'll be one of those entertainers that can take it seriously, eat food, and be able to succeed in a way that makes people more and more excited about Pokemon? Because let me tell you something about Pokemon, people, okay? It's the fact that sometimes we can get a little dry as a community, and I like to make the... You know what? I'm not finishing that thought. You're back. Thank you for your patience. Officer, when you donate $1,000 to charity, I will do it. Easy peasy. Not one to shy away from challenge, but I am one to charge for charity for challenge. That's what the Triple C really stands for. Charge Charity Challenge. Who dost thou ping me? Who dost thou this now? Ah. I mean, depending on the egg moves, I know all those Pokemon actually get decent egg moves, right? So, like, it's not the worst thing. It could be better. Right, Sail. Okay, so last time we were running DIY Iron Thorns. I'm trying to remember what I got here. Quan Rock, right. It's the dash. We started with this because I wanted to use it. Stompa. This was our answer to grass moves. Yeah, this thing was weird. Orthwalk, right? You had the grass move. We were eventually going to replace you with what? What were we doing with this long Mickey Mouse? I can't remember. Yes, it is just Gland. Yeah. It's just Gland. It's Voltund with it. You know, the Strong Jaw Electric Ice type. We took this because we just needed something better. We tried to rebuild it a bit. Oh dear, excuse me. So what's killing a... Let's see. Sure. Money-wise, oh god, they really should have shortened it like this that early. This is also the run where the only token we got was adding a 1% chance that our Pokemon will once again be fusioned. Who was I gonna replace to fix this team? Was it Stompa? I'm trying to remember what we actually needed for this team. I know we were questioning actually dropping a shiny. Because we caught this one mid-run. We caught this is how we got the shiny Woopers. We caught it in here during the shiny weekend. And Orthwalk was also falling off a little bit. It's just really good for taking all the grass weakness that we have. Arbonine? What are you looking like? Oh my god, I can't remember who has what anymore. I think we need an Earthquake on you, that's what it was. So what's everybody been up to lately? Getting Earthquake's good. Actually. Oh, I think it was something to... I think it was actually getting a ground move. We needed a ground move that was not Earthquake. And that's what it was. You're a rock water type. Okay, you're my stall poke. I wanted to get Recover on you. This feels weird. I might drop this. I want to get Recover on this guy and drop Aqua Tail, I think. Was it drop Aqua Tail? I think I actually wanted to keep the water on this guy. Was that what it was? I don't remember now. What was your purpose? got Haze on you on purpose, but if I'm gonna get Earthquake, maybe I should take it. And I could drop, like, Aqua Tail for... a Rock Slide for Recover, eventually. We are lacking in ground moves. That sucks. That hurts. It's got good offense because of the dude, at least. Because of Lycanroc. At least. Yeah, it does have Water Absorb. This guy has Vital Spirit. Yeah, this team was just really struggling in double battles in general. I'm remembering now. Is that Annihilate in that thing? Dang. Punch it. Ow. This is what we wanted. I think we're waiting for Play Rough. Now we get rid of Woodhammer? It's quite possible it broke. Not a huge deal. Yeah, I'm in Splice Endless, yeah. Just my cooldown run. Farm stuff out. Oh, God. Not the Polimp. Garchomp. Jesus Christ. Does fighting poison help me at all? Water ground helps. No, it doesn't. Stay in, and then we need something to beat these guys up. Poison fighting. Poison fighting. I don't know, man. Poison fighting. Water ground with fighting moves. I'm struggling. Alright, Stumpa, you're in. Let's go. I guess we just... Iron Head this. Let's just make sure he dies. Ow. Of course. I've never seen a Pokemon miss Dynamic Punch in this game. It's a little rigged. Snaps out of confusion. God dang it. I just have nobody take fighting. Like, you could take fighting. Mm-hmm. Yep. I guess you're in it for the long haul. Do it. You got this. Perfectly fine. Not that good in endless mode. No healing either. Oh boy. Yeah, it's kind of a problem. So many double battles. What is this? That's a weird looking Swalot. Toxiful and Swaviary? No longer brave, they're just suave. Sorry, Suaviary. guess Stackdivior comes back in. And then this could also be Quan Rock. Double Rock Slide? I don't see why not. Okay. We usually use these runs just to catch Pokemon that I want to catch. So, like, if we reset, who cares type of deal. No, I have Freezy Frost. I don't need to use Blizzard. Gland wants to learn Play Rough. Yeah, you do. You have no attack for it, but you're going to learn it, so that way I can try and fix a... If you catch a Splice, you get the Pokemon of the first Splice. So, for example, whatever Pokemon you see as the body, that'll be the Pokemon you'll get. So if I caught the Suaviary, I would get a Gulpin for candies. And you will get all of the stats, all of the IVs and the stats of that first Pokemon. So I'll get the... nature. I will get the IVs. And the candies are both, I want to say. I think you get one for each of them. I think... No, is it? No. It's just the first one. However, grinding Friendship, instead of it being 2 per battle like it is in Classic, it's 1 per split in... Oh, stats are actually merged between the two? No, we're saying for catching them. Like getting the IVs. But yeah, grinding out Friendship and Spliced Endless, you get 1 for each of the Splice Pokemon. So, like, it's a good way to just kind of mix it up and just get some Friendship all over the place. Tyrunt. Hey, that's a better looking Tyrunt. There we go. I think the IVs only affect the first in it. Okay, Thief on Ladybug makes it worth it. Yay. Max attack on that guy is nice. Give Drapion something. Zorua. Okay, Flamethrower start on Zorua is nice. Win with a Ladybug without a carry. Ladybug gets access to screens, which is probably its best quality. I don't think it gets set up enough to win, because I don't think it gets... I think it gets Bulk Up, though. If you can get double screens Bulk Up and try and sweep with 1 attack, like, the possibilities are there. How am I looking money-wise? Rough. It's true. Oh. Uh-oh. Starting to have lag? People getting home from work. It's dead. Chad, it's dead. Yep. All the Fs. The beacons are lit. Discord calls for aid. There's a little bit of beauty in spammers. A little bit of beauty in it. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually glad we beat that one. We'll attempt this one tomorrow or next week. We're not done though. We're not completely done. I think we'll switch over to another game. Might go back to Questmaster. Let's go back to Questmaster. Because I can show you guys what I did with the map. What I built with it. Because I did finish it, I need to test it and then release it. I can also clear these out now. If I get a Raikou Horsey start, I really want a water starter or a fire starter. I don't want a grass starter. Grass starter would be the worst way that could go, actually. There's a 1 in 3 chance that we struggle with a grass starter. Early Spearow catch. Or Mega Pidgeot now. Unless it is Rowlet. It could be Rowlet. Rowlet would be fine. Rowlet evolving into a grass ghost type would not be a problem. Even then, it wouldn't be bad either because we do have Ice Beam on. No, we have Frost Breath and Ice Beam if we do Raikou Horsey, so it's not actually a problem, per se. Never mind. It's not a problem for us. If we didn't have any bag moves, then it'd be a problem. Where's my Questmaster? This game is releasing next week, and I really enjoy building maps and doing map making stuff. So, you know, it's kind of my obsession. For those who don't know, I run a charity event year-long. I've been running it for about 8 years now. Full year marathons we've been doing for about, I want to say 3 years? Maybe 4 years, chat? I very much enjoyed doing charity for Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Big fan of charity. So, whenever we get the opportunity to find games for charity, we're going to be doing that. Probably something Pokerogue related will be for charity this September. September is the big Create for Sick Kids push. We will be a part of that again. Change my title. This is a Zelda map maker. It is ill. It's really good. It's incredibly freaking good. I kid you not. It's coming out next Wednesday in early access. And if you've seen other map makers, oftentimes a lot of map makers overlook what make map makers desirable. And I think Questmaster really finds the desirable aspects of the map maker and puts it in. For example, like the music in this game is exceptional. The control over illumination in this game is amazing. The monster customization and the triggers, which is only just a bare amount that they've shown in this so far, are amazing. Like they've done a really good job. I've been following the dev since back when he was working on his own stuff. And it's just a really fun map maker. So yeah, you just build dungeon maps, you upload them. This is the demo. You can upload and play other people's maps. So I've built sort of a map built around illumination and stuff like that. But yeah, so after we finished yesterday on stream, I went through. I just realized O is up, L is down because going up or down. What I did was I started building the second floor. I'm not really overly happy with how this turned out, but essentially it's supposed to be using the lighting to find your way through a mini labyrinth of sorts to figure out what you have to do next. So it kind of came out okay. This middle part I'm not too happy about, but then you come through here, you go up, you go to the third floor, and there's just another gauntlet here. You go from there. But I had a lot of fun with figuring out some of the puzzles, just playing around with certain mechanics like conveyor belts, shooting the boomerang at certain angles, pot crabs, stuff like that. Finding some fun ways for people to play with the boomerang, play around with the boomerang, and then build the boss arena and stuff like that. So I'm gonna test it, and then we might upload it. Are you kidding me, officer? Is it actually back? Give it 15 minutes. The last time we played Leapfrog with this game, we consistently just... We consistently got thrown out. Wait. 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 Apparently it should be back now. Give it 15 minutes. Give it 20 minutes and we'll wait. Yeah. So if we were to play through this map normally, this is what it would kind of look like. You have to push this to open that door. Clear these guys through. I put in heals and everything too. We'll just see how it goes when I don't have any of that. So do that. That gets lit up. No big deal. We go over to here. Okay, and then there's this room here with the arrows. This is supposed to give you light as you're walking. Okay. Now, the one thing I do want to check with this as well, that I didn't get to check yesterday, was how this looks with the dungeon map. Okay. How much does the dungeon map reveal how the map plays? Because the idea is there's an invisible wall here. Does that reveal it? It kind of does. I don't know if I'm a fan of that. What if, instead of the map, this was the compass? What does that do to this? Key is hidden nearby. So what does this do? It shows there's a chest. It does just show there's a chest. Wonder if I put a pedestal out, if that shows the pedestal? That shows that there's an upstairs. Let's see what this looks like as we move forward with it. Yikes. So I know that I have to go to the left, but the idea is you can go to the right and you'll get immediately blocked. This tells you that there's a key in here. I'll get this guy's shell. I made this a little bit easier yesterday. I don't remember if you guys were here. God dang it. Well, it's fine. We have 2 shells. That's why there's 2 monsters here. And a reset if someone messes it up. But the whole idea is you take the shell over to here. You can hit that crystal with it. I made this easier, too. So you do that. That opens that part up. I simplified that part as well. Speedrunning. That is funny that fire actually is a speedrunning strategy here, because you light yourself up and get stuff faster. Just the way fire goes. Then you can roll and not take the extra damage from fire. I hope they have more effects like that in it. Like making you answer for extra damage. I kind of like that. So you come over to here, this gets unlocked, you push this. Don't get shot. That gets shot, opens the key. Take that. Bring this over to here. This room took me a while. So you come over here, you see you can't go that way, right? This is all blocked. You see there's a crystal over there, you can't hit it, so you go and open this. Now, obviously, this room would be a lot more complicated for people who don't know how the dungeon works. Oh, crap. Yup. Does that look like a platform? Me? This also took an incredible... I found there were so many patterns that these platforms did not connect properly. But they connect well enough that I'm accepting this. So it comes over to here. You can see that this guy's spitting fire, so you know he's here. Take that. You come over to here. Ideally, people would see that there are 4 flames here. Ideally, but again, that's going to depend on people's exploration. Going from there, you step on these 2 platforms here. This lights up. Then I grab this, hit that, flip this, and then you come back over here and see that one of these are unlit, so you got to go hit more things. Now, can I cheese this? Possibly. There's a way to cheese this, maybe. I think so. Yep. There's no way to cheese it. Okay. So either way, the whole idea is with this, this is what I was trying to prove yesterday, is that the boomerang can be used as a light source, right? So the idea is you're kind of looking through and seeing where you need to go with it. So there's that one to light up. You're checking around here, right? Just scanning through, see what you can find. The nice thing is it has a nice wide berth. So you'd find that if you take the other platform as well, I'm just talking out loud to see if there's anything I still want to change. There are a couple of things in this I would like to fix, but I don't think they're the biggest deal that people just sort of deal with. It's my first map, so I'm just pretty happy that we actually ended up with it. It's very slow, yeah, because what's happening is everybody is resetting. So as they reset, it's going to slow down the server. That's why I give it 20 minutes. Okay, so this brings me over to here. Now I suddenly have a boomerang. Wow, so I can hit this switch by doing this and rolling up to here and missing again. There you go. So that brings me back over here because you can't get through. And now you have this boomerang, so you're wondering what you have to do in this room. If you use your light, you can see there's a brazier, every time, man. You can just see a brazier every time. So that brings you to the second floor. This is a checkpoint. So, this is what would happen. Most likely, people are going to go into this room and be like, what the hell? And they can light this up if they want to and see that this is blocked off. So now they know there is somewhere to go, right? They can go over to here, and most likely they're going to see lava and they're going to burn. They're going to have no idea what to do. They're going to see that maybe they want to light this brazier up. And they see, hey, maybe they can see this over here. Now this actually reveals invisible platforms. But you also see that there's a key door. So that's supposed to give them an idea. It's okay, that's not the way. So now we're going to find another way to go. Walk into this room, because I was reading you're going to be proud of me, I think. I was actually reading map game design last night. Just to try and figure out what I could do. And you want everything to kind of lead into being a reward in some way, even if it's just information. So this room here, even though once again you're cut off, you know there's one way you have to go, and then you see it, there's actually a cracked wall. So now you know there's something to do with blowing up a wall, because cracked walls are connected, and then ideally, oh my god! You've got this guy that you're fighting over here. So, light this up because I know that exists. So now I know I need to bring the bomb to try and explode this wall, or at least that's what people could discern from it. Come on, buddy. If this takes 8 hits, come on. Yeah. Ow. I'm just gonna put myself out on fire by putting myself in the lava. There we go. Sweet. I still haven't used a, what's it called? I still haven't used a genie to see that there is a lamp. Or to get the reveal glass, rather. So now you see that you need a big key. Nammers for the turboform. I mean, it really depends. Which one are you, what are you doing with it again? This is where the compass kicks in. So again, you look for a brazier. You see it. There's these things here. Lugia, what's going on? I'm just showing off the full design of the map. Poker Road crashed, then came back. So here we are. Okay, so this has been revealed by that. It's actually really cool building this around, like, vision. So now you have the vision, which shows that you've got to walk on these things over here. Opens this up, and then you come over here and you have this. So now you would see it, there's another locked door, so you check out this room. You'd hit this, but you have no idea what's going on. So if you hit this brazier, you see now that there is a door there. So if you check your map, you'll see it, there's an entrance. Oh, I erased the map. But the whole idea is you're supposed to see all the rooms are connected, but you don't know that there is... I just lost my boomerang. And I'm locked in. God damn it. Okay, so the point is anyways... I hit the wrong button, because that's usually the map button. The point is you would see that there is a hidden entrance here because there's an entrance here. And this would be flips that you could do this to get the key to open this. You go into here, you do the mini-boss fight to get the key. And then you can't get through this door, you have no idea what to do, but you know that there is a door here. So you bring it over here, and then you just go through the rooms. You hit the switches with your boomerang. It gives you a couple of boomerang rooms to play around with. And then you fall through. Falling through brings you down to here, which then brings you upstairs to here. It seems unnecessary, but whatever. I put a checkpoint here. And then you have your boss fight. And that's the map. I don't know, I like it. I think it's fun. It's very basic, straightforward. It uses the concept of illumination. You could explore with it. I don't know. I didn't want to give a lantern because I feel like I wanted people to kind of use the boomerang a lot more. It might be a bit slow to make it swing out nonstop, but otherwise, yeah. That's kind of what I went with. Also, I started doing stuff like this to make the lighting, so I don't have to worry about putting braziers in here that people can light. I still want it to be kind of dark, so this is working a tiny bit. The problem with the lantern, I think... There are some rooms where I don't want lantern to be enabled. The idea is you sort of... I don't know if it's assuming too much from the player, but I sort of... The lantern is the only way, because if I light one up, it makes it where you can see the whole room. What we could... Okay, here's the thing. We could put a lantern and see how that actually looks in the new case. Because if it is too dark, I don't mind giving a lantern. Because I don't want to give spectral lantern, because, you know, part of it is playing around with the spectral lanterns themselves. It's not a huge mechanic, but I kind of wanted that. If I recall, the lantern should give me, instead of 1 tile, it gives me 2 tiles of visibility, which might break this whole puzzle. That's the only problem. Unless I make this the lantern. I don't know. No, that would be ridiculous. I think maybe we give... They're going to light the room, which is fine, because I want them to light the room to see that there is an entrance here. But if it's too dark... I feel like with the lantern, you'd be able to see too much. I don't know. I wish I could set the radius of the lantern. That'd be cool. Is there a place I could put the lantern? What would be the most logical room to put the lantern in? Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm just trying to think where the best place to put the lantern would be. I guess what I could do is drop the lantern here. It just seems too early to this. Unless this... Is it strange you grab both key items in the same room? Kind of, right? Unless what you do... Oh, unless I put the lantern here. Because I could boomerang the lantern, right? I think I can boomerang the lantern? That'd be kind of cool, actually. Start with it and find the area where it makes a difference without breaking it. That would most likely be right here. Because if I do compass, the problem with the map was the map showed that there is a connector, but it doesn't show that there's a room here, but then you know that there's a room, there's a door here. The idea is to hide this door. Because the idea is you light this up, you go, oh, there's a hidden door. Because this floor is about sort of just very easy puzzling around spectral torches. So this would be the point that it breaks. So what I could do is make a key somewhere else and put the lantern in here. Because then after that, it's fine. But then they've already done all the dark rooms. Where they'll need it the most? That would be right here. They definitely need the lantern the most here. But then I also have fire boomerang in here. Like, this would be the most important part for them to see. They added a new medal on the battle screen to show when you battle a Pokemon that has beaten Classic. Wait. They added a new medal on the battle screen to show when you battle a Pokemon that has been... Oh, so like similar to the Pokemon caught? Like it'll also show whether or not they've beaten it? That's nice. That's cool. Those are good changes. This would be the room that you need Lantern the most. Hold on. Oh no. That's fine. I kind of... Let's test something. I'm just curious. Ah, you can't grab it. Damn. But I could just make it where... Well, actually, let's test it on the pedestal. No. That's true. I didn't even realize that you could push blocks into lava. That's cool. But the issue remains, is it still going to be a problem that the two items are in the same room? Does it feel like it over-equips you? Because this would be the room you needed the most, and then this second floor room... Maybe I just eliminate this second floor room. The idea was to have people discover this, but, like, I'm not... uber tied to it. This would be the mid-boss, but I kind of designed mid-boss to be before main boss. Actually, no, because there's a whole third floor. So, like, this would be Lantern, but it's past all the dark rooms, kind of. Right? Or is it? Okay, let's try it here. It's gonna be really tough on the first floor as it's supposed to be. Using the arrow light. This could be Lantern. And then I change up this room here. Like, I just change this up. The problem is, though, if this has the... I would have to change this then, but maybe this is too jank. Maybe this is too difficult for people because they have to see it, and they just have to know to throw the boomerang around. Because the idea is they have to light the braziers. But maybe what I do instead is make them more accessible with the lantern. Maybe I flip it. Maybe this is Lantern. I change this puzzle around, and then fire boomerangs up top. How many boomerang puzzles? Nah, because then I got... well... No, because then they can't get to this boss. Unless I open this. And don't make it key-based. I could do that. Make this... Oh, I can make this key-based instead. They go straight to the midpoint boss, right? I could do that. And then they discover that, oh, there's a freaking wall here. They could also break this, though, by knowing that, right? Or I block this. No, they gotta get to the... I'd have to make them walk here. They can't light this up either. They never know. It's too broken. Shit. Fire Boomerang has to go first, or I'd have to change this entire puzzle, like this entire floor up. The problem is the Fire Boomerang has so much weight with discovering how to go through. If I give it to them early, and they get both items early on in the first floor. I'm not opposed to it. This is kind of cool to get it here, I guess. I know, but is it too dark without the torch? That's my question. Here, let's go from it again. The idea is to use the light around you. And killing the light actually makes it almost worse for you. I really like how this room turned out, though. This is cool. Like, what I could do maybe is put these here. What do you mean to change instead of floor trap? Like, I could put this here and then try to make this more obvious, because you wouldn't know until you end up here, right? It's kind of just wasting your time, but then you also know. Oops. Well, this one's gonna be hard to get. Just kidding. Speed running. Wish it would make louder noises. What was that? Sound like a firework in my house. That's scary. Where would you put it as a tease? Where are you talking, Lugia? It's like, this is where the lantern would be really useful. Behind the flame burners? In that room on the left you're talking about. Yeah. That does flow really well. Nice. That was a guess. I was just hoping that would hit. This drops. Yeah, because here's where you'd want Lantern, right? To see this stuff a little bit better. God, you know, every single guy, it's like I designed that to screw me over from a no-hit run. Oh, I missed. Bank shot? Just kidding. Oh, I almost did it. That was cool. Yeah. Yeah, you just want to care because you might as well give people the vision, right? Okay, so let's say... Over where? Where would you put it? Maybe it drops here instead of a key. Maybe? I can make it drop somewhere else. Or make it drop here, maybe? Like, put it here as a light? Oh, I can make this a that's true. I can make this door open from a lantern. Good call, actually. That's a really good call. Yeah. Okay. I like that better than the key. So instead of this drops from being shot here. So this will drop the lantern. It's a little bit more obvious as well. And then this door here is based on a trigger. Oh, this is nice. I can do this now. When all torches are lit. No, we're gonna make it when... What do you got rocking there? You've got that rocking. And then I could put a... Yeah, I could do... I'm thinking about wall torch. I'm not sure if I want wall torch. What's the vision like in here before that lantern? What if I block this door off? So they have to learn to light something up to open it. Kind of, right? I kind of want to teach them that they're going to have to light something up to get through, or would that be a good enough puzzle? I mean, is it really a puzzle? They just got to know to light a wall torch. Because they kind of just pick it up and just start walking with it, right? Nope, you're not blue, you are star. There we go. Now they'll know they have to light this up to remove that, and then what I can do is place this here. Turn that off. So they now know how to open this. Closed door with star shape? Oh, can I do that? No, I can't. Oh, do this. Okay, that works better. I'll just do that instead. Good call. You are a triangle. So now they know to light that up. Neat. Can I make that aesthetically pleasing somehow? Yeah, it looks like it's feeding the pipe. I like it. Looks like it's transferred the fire over. Ooh. I'm looking forward to more options to making this stuff look better. Like, it already looks good, but yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. What if I even, How you doing, Nimbus? Good to see you, man. I don't think it shows enough, but we'll do it for the sake of just knowing we did it. Poker Rogue crashed, now it's back, but then I got stuck at the Questmaster bait. You know what I mean. How you doing? Okay, so now we get the lantern. Lantern will probably make this a lot easier to see. This drops. Now you light this up. This opens that door. You come over here. You light this up. That opens that door. And this has to be lit with the boomerang. Then you have both. Okay, let's see how that plays. Now, it'll have to change the floor 2 stuff, but for now, let's just do it. From the beginning. There's also literally no reason for the, There's no reason for the warp home. It just, well, there's, like, I put parts in the beginning. Yeah. I thought you said you were so positive about it yesterday. Now you're terrified of it? Bro, didn't you learn from Frankenstein? Oh! The fire helps. Speedrunning. This supposed to be a smart player here. So this closes when I come inside. That lights up. Now I can't go in. 1 second. Easy fix. Alright, anyways. Wow, look at me go. There. Come here. This area I cleaned up a lot because it's really hard to get the just shell to stay safe if you need this guy. I was also very generous with hearts in this run at the very least. We'll do harder dungeons eventually. It doesn't make a noise, though. There we go. Wish it did make a noise. Maybe I'll put, oh, I'm gonna have to fucking do that all over again. Whatever. I'll put a... What do I have on the second floor for these? Hot coal? I'll put a hot coal down here. There we go. Kind of glad I was kind of upset, but also kind of glad that the fireball doesn't destroy the shell while you're throwing it across that thing. That was gonna be kind of an aim thing, but then I'm also like, it's not even that hard. Okay, so we do that. Then we come over to here. Is this better lighting? Do people like this more? Because now you can see, oh, there's a brazier, but I can't reach it. Then you can see that there's a pipe here. That gives you the hint that it's the same thing. There we go. Now, how does this look? Probably way better. Yeah, it's probably way better. Because now you can most likely see... Yeah, now you can see there's that there. That's fair. Minish Cap. Minish Cap gave Link speed. This is lands, by the way. Lands with a Z. Yeah, makes this guy less of a cheap shot. Find these a little bit easier. Catch this. Do that. Yeah. Makes it fair to see that as well, I guess. I got stuck! Nope, wrong one! Speed running. I'm not even the fastest speed. Like, you should watch some Minish Cap spam. Minish Cap, like, I'm not even good at the Mario Party games where you have to mash buttons. There are people way faster than me. Gosh. Come on. There we go. Closes this up so you can see this a lot easier now to see the effect. Why is everything in my house falling down? It's too much mashing, clearly. Is there a ghost in my house? I heard, so literally, in a span of an hour on stream, I have now heard something crawl down my furnace, something exploding like a firework upstairs, and now something on my bookshelf has fallen down. Poltergeist? I smell dots. How you doing, Suwaka? Okay, now the problem's gonna be with the lantern up here. What does this do? Nothing. You'd have to see, you'd have to do that, you see it anyways. What would this do for me here? You still can't see it, so you still have to light this up to see, and then you aim here, and you're like, oh, wow, platforms. come in here. How bad is this that you can see this? Doesn't increase your vision, so it's actually not the worst thing in the universe. It's just going to be that middle room. And then you come here, you're like, oh, shit, look at that. Passway. Okay. Okay, I thought I lost my boomerang. And then this makes this fight a little bit... Jesus Christ. Come on. No! I did it in the wrong spot. That's alright. That's why we put this here. Three, 4, 5. Cover it. Love it. I actually really enjoy that. That's a cool little puzzle. This doesn't matter. You can go upstairs and it doesn't matter here. This doesn't help you figure out that there's a fake wall right here. So this goes with here. And then in this room, yeah, it gives you a little bit more vision. That's fair. I don't have the compass, but it would tell you that something's in here. Key. So what they'll see is they'll light this up. Oops. They'll light this up and it shows that there's an invisible wall here. So the idea is, like, if you're just walking around, you see that there's an unlit brazier. Yeah. It's a bit obscure, but the idea is if they're looking at both... If they're looking at two rooms that both have these... Like you're it's all about using the light. So if you see it, there's this one here, and they don't think to look at the other one, they're wondering why there's a guy with a bomb on it, then... Maybe that would give them the hint to hit that brazier. Like, it looks different enough. Like, it's a different brazier, so you'd hope that they'd use it. I don't know. It's a risk. Yeah, see, this tells you that there's a thing here. I don't think that's the worst thing, though. Right? Like, is that bad that they see this room? No, usually... Yeah, this is supposed to be full light here. Because no matter what, they're going to see it, unless I push this one down. I could push this one down, perhaps. Yes, this one's supposed to be full light. This one's supposed to be full light. There are some rooms that are just full light. I didn't work it in where I had holes above or anything like that. Actually, no, this one does make more sense because... This is above this room here. So it kind of has... It's a hole in the ceiling. Let's go with that. This one totally has a hole in the ceiling too. See? Yeah, wow. Hole in the ceiling. Great. Yeah, so what does this look like in here without that? And if I have lantern... Yeah, they don't see it. So they can hit this all they want, and they can hear something shifting. So if they light this up, they'll see there's a thing there and there's a door. So that's probably just the solution. That keeps us from having issues with that. Okay. So from there... Let's just cheat in some stuff here. Do that, give me a key as well so I can get out of this place. Alright. So now we keep going. So now we have, let's just go back to what we had. We're here, we're here, we're here. Dump myself in lava because it's believable. And we know now there's a door there. We've opened this up so we know that this is happening. It's a little off-center, but that's not a huge deal. Re-enable this. I probably have to re-explode this. Dev knowledge. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That does reach. Good. All right. Slime dog? Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. There you go. Little jank. God damn it, Bobby. Hit this, light it up. Wow, here we go. We see we're going in there again. Light this up. Come on. Okay, so roll attack does 2 damage, swing does 1. Those guys have 8 health. Noted. Because I'm gonna build a combat trial. Oh, is it actually? Hell yeah. Okay, so now we get the small key. You would also note a check because you would get a compass ping in there. That's something to note as well. You would get a compass ping. Now, this feels like a bit of backtracking, but I don't think I have a better way of getting people back. Unless I made one of these have a ledge. Like, I wonder if I could make this room with a ledge. We'll check after. I mean, it is, but, like, it's not purposeful backtracking. I don't know. It's just the way it's organized, I guess. They don't have a map, but, I don't know, they'll figure it out. So these guys explode into bats. The whole idea is it gives you light. So just to kind of help you out a little bit with the fight. You know where you're going. This used to have, my friends wanted me to put in 2 bosses spawning out of the slime, and I deemed it unnecessary. I did. I'm getting sensitive in my older age. Get my ass kicked. Wait a minute. So this time I put a crab in. There we go. That puts that there. So now we got the big key, and we're like, well, where does this go? Yeah. You get the gist of it. I don't want to put any crystal fragments into my runs until I know what the meta progression is going to look like. I'm curious what the meta progression is going to make this game look like. It's a neat concept. It's a very neat concept for a map maker. I just don't know if it'll make certain maps undoable, unless you restrict meta progression in your maps. It's not forced, yeah. Good. Okay, so this makes this better. Yeah. Alright, so now there's this room, and I really love this. I didn't consider that while doing this. It's global. Okay, well, either way, the idea is I'll turn into a different trigger down there. But either way, the whole idea is to hit these in different ways to get through this. There's many ways to do this. I don't care that people find many ways to do this. But that's the whole idea is, yeah. I'll take that off a cycle. Let's get explode. In here, there's this room here. We do this. There's your work to just get some hearts. There's a berry in here because I'm nice. Because it's the beginner map. And then there's this room, and I really love this room. So, oh my god, there's a spot that I missed. Did I hit that? I actually hit that. Incredible. This is just a little bit of boomerang practice, you know. You could probably cheese it, but the whole idea is that. There's 1, 2, lava there. You gotta line yourself up for my favorite shot. Boom. That opens this up. And then you fall down here. And then once you fall down here, you have your checkpoint. Break your hearts open. And here we go. Where's this bastard? I tried to make this look like a Pokeball, I'm gonna be honest with you. Also, what's really interesting is if he breaks those shells are explosive. So, he kind of, like, lays more traps as you kill those turtles. Yeah, let's see if he does it. Yeah, the idea is you could light more stuff up to see him more, too. So, like, if you want a little bit more vision. Yeah, see, now the shells become explosive because he hit them. Although it has to be apparently a direct on hit. Didn't know that. Beat his phase 1. But then there's phase 2 and he's constantly pissed. And I'm getting my ass kicked. Oh my god. What is the purpose of phase 2? Just to do it. It's a me thing. Pro ones can 3-hit bosses? What do you mean they can 3-hit? Oh, with like roll attacks? Is it because it's 6 hits? It's 6 health normally, right? He's more predictable when he moves like this. That's the funny part. He's just faster. Is it only Golmek that can make monsters fall? And spin attack, that's right. Yeah, I can. Yeah. Yay! Okay, so let's fix the map. There were a couple of spots I need to change. Like, I wish I could make... Unless, can I make you a... Oh, I could. But I can't make monsters appear, can I? Oh, I could. Yeah, I could. But he's got a trigger on him there. But I guess Golmek has that as a part of his thing. He can make spawn enemies. Okay. That's what I thought. That's okay. It's not a requirement. Okay, where was that one spot I missed here? I missed that. That's fine. And then the other thing we need to do is go down a floor. We go over here. This can't be on this. This needs to be just another trigger of some kind. What disappears? The gemstone doesn't make light once it spawns? Oh, true. I can't make this disappear. Damn. Start moving. Oh, I can't turn them off, damn. How can I block this wall without using fire? Like, I want to make sure they can't get it. The whole idea of hitting this was to open this. So what can I put in the way to block them? Other than a fire. But the problem is this interacts with the third floor blue blocks. I guess I could just flip the blocks. No, but then they can mess with it. That's the problem, is they can mess with this puzzle. That was an oversight on my part. it drops. What if I... The red switch was to open up a piece here. But then that was connected to the upstairs, which I forgot about. So I need to instead make a crystal trigger. Just want to see what this looks like when it's hit. See, the problem is it reveals it. Ah. Unless I put it at the bottom here. Make it drop in here. I can make it drop out of vision, but then you can't see that there's a door here. Oh my god, what did I do? Yeep. But the thing is, can't you just come back here and change that puzzle? Do I care, though? The question is, do I care? Like, people could... People on their way out could hit this to speed up the first puzzle, right? Technically. Oh no, it's not to illuminate the room. What I'm trying to do is block this. I want to have something disappear by me hitting a crystal switch instead of this having on this cycle. Ah, here we go. Trap door. Crystal switch. Salmon fish roll. Hit this. And then when I light it up to see what that did. There we go. That's what that does. We're good. This solves it. So now they need to know to light that room up so they can see what it did, I guess. Let's just test this. So you light this up, you see, oh, there's a trap door. Boom. Easy. There you go. Yeah. Solved. It's fixed. Where's that lantern? Get that out of here. Were any of our oversights? Lower. So we're getting this in here. We're getting this in here. Getting through. They're not gonna know this closes on them. They're gonna think they can walk back the other way, perhaps. Unless what I did is made a pass so they could check to see. I guess they could see the fire. Nah, you don't think this would be bad? Like, I have this blocked the moment they grab the, like, once they finish grabbing the fire boomerang. I just don't know, like, would people think to just go back this way? But they can't see that door, though. That's the problem. These are kind of in the way. That's why I'm thinking I need some kind of indicator to let them know they have to complete this room somehow. Unless I just have one that comes out here to show them that. Like, there's just a platform that goes back and forth here to show them that. Maybe. Like, I could just build them a diagonal here, right? But that would make them skip the whole thing. I can't do that. And then I have to put, like, a fire thing here the whole time. Like, instead of this, I could put a fire. Instead of a bat, I could put a, put, like, a fire blocker. This door will remain open until they grab the fire boomerang, then this door closes. Then they have to light the braziers to leave. Take the previous door to come back? They would have no reason to come back through here once they get the boomerang, they can't go back here. This trigger will stop them from just leaving the room. That's the whole idea. So until they grab the boomerang, they can enter and exit this room all they want. But the idea is they grab the fire boomerang, which prevents them from leaving, so they have to complete this mini backtrack to then open their way out, so that they have to do this shot, so it teaches them how to, like, aim the boomerang around the terrain. That's why they have this open space here. But what I need to do right now is figure out how to tell people this is not an option. Because what's going to really feel like shit is if people don't remember these are braziers, they'll be able to see it now because of the lantern. So the lantern is fixing this a lot. But they won't know that this has actually been blocked off because they're gonna walk in, they're gonna walk over this, and they're not gonna be able to do that. So a sign, I could do a sign. I don't know what sign would do it. Unless I put like a pointing left sign over here, telling them they need to go this way and not this way. Or I can make this point down towards the room with an X. Maybe. I don't know. It might be mixed signals, because if it's on an angle here, then it might be, they might think it's this. And to those people we say they're lost in life. No. I guess what I could also do is just make this, but they can't leave it. Well, I want them to be able to leave if they need to, though. That's the problem. Unless I make this the red switch. No, because then you have to get the red switch, right? I want them to be able to leave until they can't. You know what I mean? Like, in case they need hearts. But who's gonna backtrack to go heal? Right? I guess realistically, who's actually gonna backtrack to go heal? You know what I mean? It might be too, it's gonna be too far for them to want to go all the way back here regardless. Or I make a blue switch in here. But then they'll cheese it by grabbing the boomerang and leave, so I can't do that. Yeah. Oh, I know, Suako. I'm one of those people. I can get lost no problem. People in the YouTube comments section tell me to do that all the time. Slight call out on one of the people who watched my video. Well, watch is a gentle term. My 9-minute video that I put out about Pokerogue, like actual beginner tips for Pokerogue. Somebody sent me a message or put in the comments section that it wasn't very informative, which is fair. Like, people are allowed to have their own opinions. That's fine. So I happened to ask them, how far did you get into the video? It's a 9-minute video, right? 50 seconds. After 50 seconds, they did not understand how to play Pokerogue. And those are the kinds of people who will have to just play the game to learn. Because no good teacher ever is going to be able to teach you anything in 50 seconds. That's impossible. And they clearly don't watch my stuff because I ramble. So, you know. Make a spawn sign? What spawn sign would that be? Heart sign, skull sign, chest sign. I guess what I could do is just, like, put a sign here pointing back to this room. I don't know. No, because then they're going to think they don't have to come back this way at all. They do to get to hit these ones up. The other thing I could do is maybe make it a little more obvious with pipes. Similar, and they see there's fire here. Maybe they'll just get the hint. That'll be lit up. I don't think they'll get the hint that's lit up, but... What is the clearest thing for them to note for this? Or what? That would be a speed runway, wouldn't it? Maybe. I don't know. Actually, I don't think it would be that speed runny. What if I put a blue portal here? Like, after they grab this, a blue portal appears. They can take it. It brings them just back to here with the flame in their way. So they get the hit. They have to do it. That can also help with, depending on if people want to work backwards or forwards. Right? They could try and hit the angles from here. Maybe they'd go take a look to see where this, because this brazier is very well hidden. So they'd have to figure it out, but then they could take this, see it with their lantern. The problem is it's a little high. Can I turn this into a different rock? I want to turn this into a different rock. Just for clarity's sake. I think it's a cheap shot not being able to show them that. The question is, can you throw a boomerang over that? Maybe. Testing time. Go. Ah, you can't, damn it. Wait, why is that easier to see now? Was this on top of a piece of lava? Is that the whole problem? Was that the whole problem the whole time? Is I just had that on top of a piece of brick? Oh! What changed? Maybe there was a piece of land there that I didn't know about. Okay. Okay, that's better. I feel a lot better about that. So now they'll see it hopefully along the way. Yeah, maybe I'll just put a sign here saying you gotta go this way. That's probably the best I can do, right? Let's go that way. Is there another sign I want to put? That might just be the best I can do with that. Just tell people, hey, have to go this way. We'll just concede that if people make the mistake of having to go back here, that's just unfortunate. But I'm glad we can see this brazier much better now. Especially with the lantern thing. So we get this, we go to here, we go through this, we got all this going, this drops, lantern drops. Go into here with lantern, grab fire boomerang. I do kind of like the pipe there, though. I think the pipe's adding literal fuel to the fire is kind of cute. Yeah. Look what's coming out of it. Yeah. It's not too much in the way of the door either. If I can make pipes go up the wall, that'd be freaking cool. It's not happening, but, you know. Dream is there. There's that. Yeah. Go here. We have all this happening. We have all this happening. There is a way I can make more of these spawn. There is a way. I can make each of these breakables spawn a turtle. If you think that would make this fight a little bit less anticlimactic. So as he ramps through them, he spawns more dudes. So even if the people 3-shot him. Yeah, this doesn't light up, that sucks. Do that. Actually, what I can then do is this. There we go. So when we beat all them, now the fire goes up behind it. That'll do it. Yeah. Okay. See you later, Lugia. You are this one. Here we go. So if you clear this now, you don't have to worry about them, but chances are he's gonna destroy them, so... Just check. Just want to hit him once to make sure it works. Okay, good. Yeah, that works. That works a bunch. Alright. It's good chaos. Yeah, I think we can actually try and clear this now and make it work. There we go. God, I love map making. That was good advice, Chad. Thank you. That was good help. I think that makes this much better. Makes it play out a lot better, have a lot more clarity. I was worried a little bit about the obscurity of the light, but this will make things better. Okay. I fixed it all. We're good. Does any of this need aesthetic? Always needs aesthetic. We could dump it in water, dump it in lava. Okay. I think we have it, chat. Oh my god. Once I drop my controller, I think we have it. I filled this in. Sweet. Alright. Let's test it from the beginning, and then if it's good enough to go, we'll call it a day and upload it. Let's go. Maybe this time I won't fall into the lava pit. can see that's the door. Does that work? It does not. Curious. Oh my goodness. Yep, real good at this game. Here we go. Right, don't have a compass, that's fair. Can't pick that guy up. Messed it up. I don't know why he wandered over there, but he did. Okay. Here, light this up. Explore here. Look like trapdoor. Light that up. You suck. I will mash as much as I want. You can't stop. That's fair. Hell yeah, there we go. Lava dip. He does not dip in lava here this time. There we go. That also gives the feedback on the top left there if you're looking at the fire. I don't think your eyes are looking there, but it works. Okay. Five, six. Come on. Over here. Smoochies. Come on. You're a pain in the ass. Be murderous. There you go. A little bit more. A little bit more murderous. There you go. Actually, I like this too because you can't just cheese to get into the room. Like if I go into the room first, like let's say I know the room is here, I'm gonna see there's that, right? So I can't actually get it. So that's actually almost, well, no, I mean either way it was fine. I don't know what I was thinking that was different. No matter what, they were blocked from getting that chest. But I do feel better about the trapdoor. This is the part of the backtracking I don't like. But, like, if I could make that chest explode after... just to get rid of it, maybe? Kinda wanna test that now. What if, though? Oh, no, it just loses the key. Never mind. Oh, dear God. Yeah, no matter what, we just gotta do it like that. That's fine. End up in here, and then we've tested all this other stuff. Okay. Just gotta make sure, you know. And then once we finish this map, we're gonna call it a day. But thank you very much for coming out for Pokero. Very happy that we beat the classic run, classic community run. We'll try the next one either tomorrow or next week, whenever we're playing next. Not exactly sure what I want to be doing tomorrow. But we are streaming tomorrow, and then we will be back on Tuesday after that. Most likely another Pokerogue day, followed by Questmaster on Wednesday. And then Thursday will be Risk of Rain Returns with Zeph et al. And then it'll be, like I said, it'll be a short week. Because Friday I'm doing Preventathon hosting. Saturday... Nice shot. Saturday, I'm at my sister's competition. She's doing her body sculpting competition on the Saturday. And then Sunday, we might stream. But we won't know until... It's fine, just putting the fire out with lava. Makes sense. Actually, well, I mean, we're coming up to June, and usually June is pretty busy. We've got 2 more weeks of charity minimum, depending on donations, of course. But June is with all of the birthdays. My dad's 65th birthday this year. Gonna have a nice barbecue with him for that. You know, my sister's birthday is here. Got a few family birthdays. My girlfriend's birthday as well. So, lots of things happening. So chances are my weekends are toast for a lot of June. But we'll see. Who knows? Between that and the job searching and everything else, it's just... yeah. It's most certainly a wait and see. Wait and see what's going on. Speedrun strats. Between lighting yourself on fire and dunking yourself in lava. Lance has a warm personality. A warm personality. You know? Just gotta blame the game. It's not my fault. It's the game's fault, for sure. Okay, come on. In case you're curious, they explode premature. Like, that bomb is exploding faster in certain cases because it's touching the gooselets spawning. This is what I'm talking about. I wish I could make this part shorter. Maybe it would have been less noticeable with the backtracking if I had people doing more, going back for that second key as well. Instead of just making it shorter, I could have given them more to go on the way back, but that's just gonna be too far for me to think of it right now. Like, I'm pretty happy with where this... Are you freaking kidding me? You're kidding me. This whole time, it just... Man! Come on. I was having so much fun, and then it makes me do it all over again. Bastards. When all enemies are killed. Just move it, like, here. Just make it drop it there. Whatever. Alright. Suffer for your craft. Suffer. Got some ice strain, some real bad ice strain. Mr. Turtle. Wish you didn't do that. Bastard. Speedrunning. Can't wait to do some jump puzzles. Apparently Pine has prepared some things he wants to make map-wise. I want to do some bounce pad puzzles. Bounce pad puzzles are going to be awesome. Like throwing things off the bounce pads and everything. I think that's what excites me the most. There's the minecarts and everything like that, but also... Like, minecarts are going to take me a while to get used to, if I ever get used to them. pick off a bat? Hell yeah. No way. Oh. Eventually, I hope we get some, like, burnable terrain as well. I'm sure that'll exist in the forest area. I hope everything kind of gets its own flavor. Oh, yeah, that's good. Good business. Okay, maybe I'll actually be able to get through floor 2 without any issues. Wouldn't that be nice? Come get some Slimos. Come in. And he's just a little bit closer, I think. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. We're gonna beat this. And it's gonna be smooth, and I'm gonna have every piece working correctly. I think moving that away from the door is gonna stop that from bugging, because I think that was the issue, was the bugging from that. Oh my god. Actually, oh, I could have used that room more. Like, if I made use of this room here, like, make this a key block. No, but then, what am I doing? The point is you still have to hit the crystal, so it doesn't really, I just wish this had a shortcut. God, if I made that a lip, I could have made that a lip too, if I could raise that up. There's a couple ways I could have done it, one-way ledge, stuff like that. I think the main issue with right now is I made that room too small. So it just isn't gonna work. Wow, the key didn't spawn, amazing. That's all I'm gonna try to do. Just trying to practice my my roll attacks. I missed it, whatever. was this again? I did this in a really cheap way last time. Yeah, I did this last time too. There's not meant to be one answer to this puzzle. There's multiple angles you can hit these. It's just for a matter of getting weird angles that you want. Got that. All right. Come on, buddy. You mean E4 is Unova? Is that even possible? Are you sure? It's really hard for me to do spin attacks on this controller. I actually like that their shells become volatile. That's awesome. It'd be a little pain in the ass. It's something different, you're right. Are they all explosive? They are all explosive. Excellent, okay. I say we ship this, and we upload this. Yeah, all of them are explosive, they're spawning. Hell yeah. This should have been a bigger... If I was gonna do that, I would have made this arena a little bit wider. But it's fine. I think it's perfectly fine. Makes them bump into them more, and then the bombs just keep getting flung. That way, if you're touching any of the shells as well, the shells fling the bomb shells around. I'm not going to use that as a thing. So we're going to go single player, puzzle solving, traditional boss battle, the unlit pit, I'm calling it. What's the description of this one? type. There you go. Now, how do I upload this? Beat it once to reach possible number of players. I'm going to ace it. Here we go. Let's beat my own level. What a feat. Maybe I should have beat this with the least number of resources possible. So that people that might not know there's a compass there if they watch my version. I think they have to beat my level first though, so it's not a huge deal. No information lost. Ow. Oh, that actually helps. Struggling, don't worry about it. Almost. Almost made the full cycle. Over here, come on. Good RNG. What's your end team looking like right now, officer? Champ Diantha? Interesting. I guess theoretically, if you reset that room, you could heal to full non-stop. Never thought about that. It's fine, let them, whatever. They're not getting extra hearts, right? If they figure out to do that, let them break it. That means they have to fight them non-stop. And they take the chance for taking damage non-stop. Manaphy and Amorous, Citawidow, Delphox, Mudsdale, and Lanoon. Hell yeah. Are you finding that pickup's helping you a lot, Officer? I don't find that pickup procs nearly enough for me to care to lose that slot, but I guess if your normal slots are strong enough as it is. Really? I wonder if they changed it. I've noticed that a lot of people are running pickup on their team, especially for Endless, and I'm like, that makes sense because pickup is very strong, and now people basically have pickup as the meta, but I just don't. Maybe I'm just that unlucky. I don't know. I just notice I don't have it work as much, and even then, by the time I pick up enough items, I'm done. Okay. That's another way to solve it. Friggin' die. I pissed him off. Oh, I love how he's kicking the bombs around. That's great, actually. Oh, bombs. Oh, the bombs are pissing him off. Got him. Can't see him. There we go. GG. Aqua Ring, Tail Glow, Bouncy Sweep. Interesting. There we go. Upload that dungeon. Neat. Does it say what my score is? Is Pokorogue down again, Suwako? It crashed earlier. Honestly, I think it's just the NA ones. Go. Snafago, look. Mine should be under new. Yeah! Forest of Holes. Hell yeah. Cool. I would just give it. They were so apparently they were trying to improve the structural integrity of the servers or something like that, and it crashed it, so. This is the busy time of it after all. So there you go, if you own Questmaster, Unlit Pit. It's a friggin' Mario way of naming things. Why is this music so loud? That is... There we go, that's better. Alright guys, that's gonna be it for me today. Thank you very much for coming out. We had fun with Pokorogue, we had fun with Questmaster, the best of both worlds. We'll be back tomorrow. Like I said, I don't know what we're gonna be doing, but probably Pokorogue, honestly. It's gonna depend on how I'm feeling. I've been sort of all over the place lately, so you'll have to excuse my all over the placeness. But I've been having a lot of fun. Hope you guys have been enjoying everything that's going on. Remember, you can keep up with me on social media, as well as join the Discord if you want to talk shop, Pokorogue-wise, Questmaster-wise, anything you want to know about anybody's life outside of stream. Discord is the easiest place to get a hold of everybody. It's a very relaxed community. Nothing too spammy, nothing too out of the ordinary. That's it. It's very simple like that. Back tomorrow, and then, like I said, we'll be off until Tuesday, most likely. Might do something on Sunday, but most likely not. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. It's all about getting work done and making sure everything's good and ready to go. So, let's find someone to raid and we're out of here. Who do we got? Remember, next week is Risk of Rain returns, the second last week of the Rogue Randomizer Marathon. Unless you change that, you could change that. Guys, if you haven't go out and follow Kami yet, you should go follow Kami now, because he does a lot of cool games with his friends and himself. It's always a fun time, very relaxing guy, very easy guy to talk to as well. Very friendly. That helps a lot. We're gonna go right into Ben. Ben Torius is a beer. He's a craft beer review guy in Canada. Craft beer. He's just a beer guy, okay? Nah, he's got an awesome beard. I'm gonna be meeting up with him this weekend after he's done at Anime North. Hopefully we can figure that out. But he is reviewing. What's he doing tonight? Lager Love. He's reviewing lagers. I thought they were all lagers. No, they're not, because some of them are. I don't know. We have to do the beer thing. Hopefully we're actually going to be able to organize that beer stuff as well to get that ready for charity. So we'll see how that goes. But if you got my emotes, there's a raid message. If not, take your favorite emotes and twits some tentacles around them, and I will see you guys tomorrow for a Saturday stream. Take care, guys. Thanks for joining me. Have a wonderful night. And peace. See you.